Back into Pokemon Black on this wonderful Monday. It's St. Patrick's Day in the over here in the States. Hope everyone is having a good holiday Monday. If you celebrate that. So today we are getting into Opelucid City, Dragonland. We've got the Dragon Gym. That's about all I know about here. I know that we've got like a number of towns still left, right? Where's my map? Yeah, let's take a closer look at that map. Oh, of course the map's the tiny screen. There you guys go. Yeah, so basically, we've got almost all the gym badges. We've got the last gym is here, Battle House. Yeah, we haven't explored Opelucid City yet, so that's gonna be like the big focus of today. We're gonna be checking that out, and also the gym, and I think we still got some trainers left on Route 9, so we'll probably want to challenge the rest of them. We need to figure out what our team composition is going to be like for the Dragon type gym, because that's like they're going to be the biggest challenge for this particular game. I feel like, because I know Dragon types are kind of running rampant in this generation, because Fairy type didn't exist yet, so there's basically not that much of a counter for dragons other than other dragons. So that's going to be a situation. See, Victory Road goes on to Pokemon League here, but we've got 3 other towns here, and I'm wondering if surely that's not all post-game. I should specify for anyone joining us at this point, this is a first playthrough, so I don't actually know what happens in this game beyond this point. Let me switch the screens, twist the dimensions around here. We've got the Lightstone. That's another big thing that happened in the last one. We went to Dragon Spiral Tower, and now we've got Risharam Rock. Let me make it so I can see you guys also. Right, okay. So, we here at the Pokemon Center. Did they change what they have? I don't believe they did. Do we have 10 revives. I'm pretty sure I bought some at the end of the previous stream. Yeah, we got 10. We'll make sure we keep 10. Do we have any escape ropes? I did get rid of Dig on the Excadrill. Yeah, we got 2 of them though. So, I think in terms of the stuff, I think we're good. What about... Okay, yeah, they don't have TMs. It's weird how some of the time they sell TMs here, and then some of the time they sell other, like, random stuff here. Yeah, we just got into Opelucid City, so we just went to the Pokemon Center right at the end of the previous one. Mayor Drayden. Okay, so he's the mayor. I think it's funny how the dragon guy in this game and the dragon guy in the DLC for Scarlet and Violet have such similar names. Drayton. Neither of them sound like any name I've heard outside of the Pokemon universe. We'll teach you if he recognizes you as a strong trainer. Visit his home to learn about the most powerful dragon type move. Go to the Dragon House. Time's Dividing Line. Weird. Okay. Wait. Are there any other paths? We should probably just explore the city, right? I don't know if there should be a couple more trainers I didn't fight in the previous one. We kind of just went to the like the mall, because I wanted to see the game's department store. And that's one thing I'm going to have to say is like a negative about Unova is that it's got the worst department store I've seen. If that's what that is. Otherwise, a very strong generation. Goodness, what's up with that door? Counting all the kinds of props for musicals. 100 different kinds. Props to anyone who can collect them all. Makes you want to put them on Pokemon. If you put props on Pokemon, it makes you want to participate in a musical. Don't you agree? Sure. This isn't even the town that has the musicals, and they're all crazy about them. Sure. I wonder how hard it would be to 100% the game, because that means you'd have to get 100% of the props. Is that even doable in this game? Or do you have to have a copy of Pokemon White as well? Oh, it's random. It's a get one free prop per day situation. Okay. It's upstairs. I bet there's still some that you can't just get randomly from there. Really not very good as a trainer, so I think Team Plasma have the right idea. They take Pokemon away from weak trainers. Hey, did you hear what this guy said? It's between you and me, okay? I used to be part of Team Plasma. It's strange when everyone around you thinks the same way, isn't it? They have no idea. Yeah, we shouldn't tell them, or they're gonna be up to evil activities if they knew what the other was thinking. That Pokemon will be too lonely and sad, but I'm only using my Pokemon then. What? Kind of. Legendary Pokemon is the symbol of Unova. Does it mean Team Plasma is right? I don't know. Hey, this is probably the gym. Yeah. Spartan Mayor. It's a really weird connection there. Spartan Mayor, but they're the dragon type. Currently, our gym leader's at home. Oh, rotation battle area. Ooh. Free Ultra Ball, don't mind if I do. Look at the futuristic doors. Person called In had the legendary Pokemon with him. It has to be the legendary hero, right? Sure, that's how that works. Oh, wait. Someone left something here? Max Repel. I have to say, this generation, I really feel like this generation is turning into one of my favorite ones. I spent so many happy days training my Pokemon as we grow stronger together. It will make my beloved Pokemon a perfect being, however. What? So these people are like brainwashed by Team Plasma, I guess. Oh wait, there's a path here that goes out of the city. Is there gonna be like a Snorlax, metaphorically speaking, in the way? There's something ahead and the road is closed now, yeah. They didn't even try with that one, they're just like, yeah, it's just closed. There's something ahead. This is a certified Pokemon moment. It's like a Snorlax emoting on the road. Okay, so we can't go through here. There's supposedly a route out through the north of the town towards the Pokemon League. Wait. Oh. Right. Okay. Yeah, so there's this area. Can we go through here, or is it just like, oh hey, there's another Snorlax? Victory Road stands in the way of a challenge to the Pokemon League. You have serious skills to get through it. There might be some serious Pokemon on it that we might want to pick up before we do the gym, which is why I'm looking for these routes. Because I don't know what we really have. Actually, I should probably check that. What do we have for dealing with dragons? I know that the Audino has a ice type move. We need ice type moves, and we need dragon type moves, because that's all that exists in the current this generation to deal with dragons. Is other dragons or ice, and that's it. Which means I need to actually check through all of them. Why did I close that? We could probably teach an ice type move to the Samurott, potentially. Excadrill is pretty good. What is Dragon super effective against? Oh, Dragon probably. I think that's the only like type that Dragon's like super effective to is other dragons. They've got really good type coverage overall, but we don't really have anything other than the one Blizzard to deal with the dragons. What creatures be up here on Route 10? Oh, there's multiple Pokeballs in the grass. Are you gonna fight me? I thought so. There is no end to mastering Pokemon battles. Technically true, so they keep making new games. They got the Scrafty, first Scrafty we've seen. Level 39, okay, we are right on level for that. So they're probably still start fighting. Let me use Secret Power here. I want to see what it does in this particular location. I forget which one of these moves they like got rid of, because there's like Secret Power, there's Hidden Power, there's... oh goodness, okay, we're switching. We've got the Excadrill. We've got Psychic type stuff. They're dark fighting, which is kind of tricky to fight against. Because a lot of the things that are super effective against one of them is like super affected by the other one. High jump kick. Ah, yeah, that shouldn't do much, because bird typing. Yeah, I think fly is probably our best answer to that, because that'll be super effective against the fighting type without being resisted by the dark type. Yeah, perfect. They can't handle the birds. Mienfoo. Is there... wait. Are they not psychic? Or maybe it's because they're like... Are they like psychic fighting? I forget. Wait, actually fly would be super effective here as well then. If they any kind of fighting. It kept going, it crashed. Ah, congratulations. You played yourself. Cool. Okay, 35 on the Tortuga. They want to learn Curse. Tortuga's Curse. What does that do? Works differently for Ghost type than for all other types. I think it's a stat move. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a stat move. Yeah, Ghost is when it's like, okay, take out half your health, and then it says like damage over time to the opponent. Whereas, on other Pokemon, it's like a stat thing. They have such good moves that I don't want to swap any of them for this. Keep the old moves. Give up on learning the Ghost move. We already got Shadow Ball on the Swoobat. At some point, the Tortuga should be evolving. Some very dramatic route music. Yeah, they've got the XP share. Oh, surprise attack. It's actually a fungus. Secret power gonna work well on them? Oh, it changed type because we're... Wait, is it based on, like, what type of tile we're in, not the actual route? Because we're in the grass, and it did the thing where it's like, oh, there's like the green spikes, and then they fall asleep. I'm like just realizing it's the tile that we're on and not the route that we're on. Like, not the room that we're in. We got a full heal. That one's also a creature in disguise. Level 30 fungus. Let's go ahead and use Blizzard here. If it fails, we can just like... Yeah, I guess never mind, it works just fine. Yeah, of course it's gonna work really well here, but then we're gonna be fighting the dragon type and it's just gonna, like, miss back to back to back. I can already feel it. Oh, wait. There's another secret here. It's probably on the wall. Wait. No, it's up on top of the glyph. It's so weird how there's like some like stray pixels there from like the sprite of the opponent Pokemon. I guess the display of the DS would have hidden that. Should be able to take down this herdier here. Critical hit. Nice job, Audino. Oh, wait. Found it. Max Potion. I'm really wondering if I should be switching which Pokemon we have. Because we've got to deal with Drayden and his dragons. What else is here? I don't feel like we've seen every Pokemon here. We haven't seen every Pokemon that's here. Bullby? Bullby? I've seen this Pokemon before, but I forget what type they are. It's kind of weird to see them here. Aren't they like ground flying? Something like that? A vulture Pokemon. Please don't crit. Okay, good. They're still snoozing. Let's go ahead and throw an Ultra Ball at them. I'd really like to be able to just... I wish we could just straight up buy Premier Balls without having to, like, buy 10 regular Pokeballs specifically. I feel like that would be, like, the perfect match to catch Reshiram in. If we have to catch them. Oh, they're dark flying. Weird. Wings are too tiny to allow it to fly as the time approaches for it to evolve. Discards the bones it was wearing. Well, that just gets stranger and stranger the more I look into that. Let's just send them to the box. The bones? I'm like really like wondering what I should do about the dragon situation. Where's Drayden's house? It's like we gotta go have a chat with him first. Allegedly. I'm just like wondering if like we don't have access to like hardly anything. Unless we just want to grab one of like the weird ice types. We've got like a handful of ice types available to us. There's really no one on my team I would want to swap out for that. Do we have any ice TMs? Maybe I could like use like an ice TM on one of our existing strong Pokemon. Other than the Blizzard on the Audino, I mean. Normal, fire, dark, normal, water, dark, electric. What's our stretch? Gyro Ball! I forgot I need to teach Gyro Ball to the turtle, if I can. Because they're like the slowest creature ever. Please tell me they can learn it. Oh, they can't learn it! Oh, never mind. I was hoping that they would be able to learn Gyro Ball because it's like, oh, that's, not only is that a steel type move, but it's the slower the user, the greater the damage, and they've got, like, barely any speed at all. Oh yeah, we got Frost Breath. One breath on target always results in a critical hit, but it's only 40 power. But critical hits in this game do 2 times damage instead of 1.5 damage. So that's going to be more like an 80 power move every time. Only 90 accuracy though. And you only get 10 of them. It would be really useful to counter dragons with though. And it could provide some pretty useful type variation on what? Maybe Samurott? We need someone to have Surf, and they've got Surf. Scald is at 80 and 100 power. Razor Shell. So it'd be slightly better damage, but slightly less accuracy. but it wouldn't reduce the target's defense if we swapped Razor Shell for Ice Breath, if they can learn it. May also lower the target's defense stat. $6,100. Is that our only fighting coverage? That might be one of our only fighting type moves. Inflicts double the damage to the user. Damage if the user has been hurt by the opponent in the same turn. That's pretty good. If we know that we're going to get outsped, that's 120 power. User cuts its target with sharp shells. 75 power. It's a physical move. It's one of the only... Well, I mean, we've got the revenge as well for physical coverage. It's nice having like a same type physical move, though. And also I like the effect of lowering the target's defense stat a bit better than the just critting every turn. Because all that means is damage increase, so it might as well just have like double the power. But that's still only 80 power. And this is 75 with like increased accuracy, and it becomes stronger every turn. So it's like, I don't really think... I think Razor Shell's better than Frost Breath, it just doesn't have ice typing. Actually, we should probably check who can even learn that, because maybe one of the other Pokemon can learn that. It isn't like a water type, but... just learn this for some reason. Because I don't know every Pokemon that knows every TM. Oh, no one can learn it anyway, never mind. That is a surprise to me. I guess it shouldn't be. I mean, why would it... Well, yeah, I mean, water types usually learn ice type moves. So that is a surprise to me. I would have expected one of our Pokemon to be able to learn it. We've got to make a choice here about what we're gonna do in terms of dragon preparations. Oh, wait, what? Just a little farther. Oh yeah, that's right, someone was trying to get us to follow them at the end of the stream. The last one. Drayden's house is right here. Oh, okay. I guess we'll talk to Drayden. Let's see what goes on here. Maybe we'll just have to swap for the cave dragon that we found in the Dragon Spiral Tower. What you are holding is the Lightstone. Reshiram. They're likely awakened from the Lightstone in Zekrom, who's already awake, were once the same Pokemon. Ah. Legendary lore. That single dragon Pokemon, along with twin heroes, brought a new region into being. People in Pokemon had happy lives. One day, however, twin heroes, the older brother who sought the truth, and the younger brother who sought ideals. Oh, we're getting a bit explaining the metaphor a little bit here. Sought the truth. Which one you guys go for? Truth or ideals? I'm gonna go team truth here. Argue about how to decide which one of them was right. That single dragon-type Pokemon that had been with them all the time split its body into two. One side with the older brother, the other one with younger brother. In its pursuit of ideals, the black dragon-type Pokemon sought to usher in a new and better world. I wonder if this would be reversed then. If we were playing Pokemon White, would it be all about like Team Plasma would be like seeking the truth instead of their ideals? I find that hard to believe, because it's like I mean, how would you make that make sense story-wise? I guess I'd have to play Pokemon White at some point to find out. Dragon-type Pokemon sought to usher in a new and better world. Its name was Zekrom. We saw him in the previous one. Apparently lightning dragon type, despite not looking anything at all like an electric type. The white dragon type Pokemon sought truth. And to usher in a new world, a world of good, its name was Reshiram. Everybody loves Reshiram. Two of them were once the same entity. Their battle raged endlessly. Neither one could be declared the winner. Simply exhausted themselves, the twin heroes proclaimed that there was no one side that was right. Ceased the conflict. Two heroes then started the battle again, and an instant later Zekrom and Reshiram destroyed Unova with lightning and fire. I hate it when that happens. Then they disappeared. People work with Pokemon in the right way. We don't have to worry anymore about the world being destroyed. Zekrom and Reshiram worked hard for everyone and made a new region. It's alright. They destroyed the entire region, but they made a new one, so everything's cool. I guess good luck trying to argue with the dragon legendary Pokemon. Pokemon cannot speak. Yes they can. There have been multiple instances. Actually, Mewtwo, Meowth, etc. People may hurt Pokemon even more by imposing their selfish thoughts on them. No matter what, Pokemon and people believe in each other, need each other, and will be continued to live together. I accidentally added a word there. Never gonna forgive Team Plasma for trying to separate Pokemon and us. Got a little off topic at the end. Everything we know. Don't know how to wake up the legendary Pokemon. Reshiram, wake up! Made a promise to Alder. Must win the gym badge from Opelucid Pokemon Gym. I'll be waiting for your challenge at the Pokemon Gym. Oh yeah, that's right, he's the gym leader. I forgot for a second there. I'm just like, ah, yes, lore character. Everyone, people, and Pokemon can get along and be happy. That's awesome. Wait, why is there a football guy up in his house? Coaching Iris, but honestly, she's been stronger than me ever since she came here. Concerned about your Pokemon's weight? No. Need to put it on a diet. Just let it hold this. Floatstone. Upset with the numbers on the scale? Just cheat. Weight of a Pokemon holding a Floatstone will be halved. You can reduce the damage caused by weight-based moves such as Slow Kick and Grass Knot. Are they telling us that that's going to be a problem that we're going to have to face here? That's why they're giving us this item? It seems very specific. Item I don't know how to use. Would you give it a try and see if you can make it work? Ring Target. If a Pokemon holds Ring Target, it can be hit even by a move that would usually have no effect. Normal type move would hit a Ghost type. Yeah, that's one of those ones that you put on a Pokemon that has the move that swaps items. I think it might actually just be called Item Swap. I don't remember. There's like a move that allows you to switch hold items. That's what you'd use that for. And tell the Ghost type Pokemon here, hold this. And then you hit him with like Hyper Beam. Do we have enough lemonade? Of course, the most essential resource in being successful in a Pokemon adventure. It'd be the medicine area, probably. Yeah. 13. Oh no, unlucky number. We gotta buy a couple more. Even that out. Just in case. Weird that it's like whenever you leave that, it's like, oh, decided not to buy a drink. Even though we just bought a drink. Details. I think we're pretty much, we're gonna just have to use the team that we have here, I feel like. Okay, they've got our amulet coin. Whoever's got the amulet coin should be in the lead. Excadrill's kind of fallen off. 36. What do you have? Expert belt. Yeah, they need a little bit more experience, I think. Kind of unique amongst the ground types for being, or I guess amongst steel types rather, for being more offensive. Because usually that's a very defensive type, but this is a very aggressive Pokemon. Kind of gives them a unique position in terms of what kind of place what kind of role they play on a team. I think we're gonna heal at the Pokemon Center, and then we're gonna go back out, and we're going to go and fight random trainers. Back on the previous route with the mall, because I want to get the Pokemon leveled up a bit, because I don't know what kind of levels. Actually, we should probably just go into the gym, right, and then see what the first gym trainer, like, how high a level they are. That'd probably tell us everything we need to know about where we need to be in terms of beating Drayden and his dragons. Also, it's a very cool looking building. Pretty wild architecture in here. You know of a region's strongest and biggest trial. First off, please take this fresh water. It'll help you in the challenge ahead. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Brief explanation of the trick. The path around this gym is shaped like 2 dragons. Path changes when you step on the switches on the dragon's arms. Or the dragon's next move. What? Oh, you can stand here. No one else has beaten the gym before. Dragon Gym in Opelucid City is where tough trainers show they can carve out their own path. Okay, what levels are they? They got 1 Pokemon, Ace Trainer Webster. Please be more like 40 and not as much like 45. Okay, it is more like 40. That's what I was hoping for. Fracture. That one's painful. Oh, Grass Knot would actually be pretty useful here because the dragons are going to be relatively large, I imagine. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Oh, that's not very effective. I don't know what type they are. Apparently they resist dragon, or resist grass, rather. Well, we know Blizzard's gonna be effective here. How much is that gonna do? A lot. That's gonna do half of Audino's health. So they are going to be extremely strong offensively. Okay. So they're a little bit of a problem. Climb on the dragon's backs and aim for the top floor. Let's just take a closer look at that, shall we? Oh, that's not a switch? This is very scary looking. There's no way this is safe. Look at how high up this is. There's no rails or anything. You're just gonna fall right off of there. They're gonna shut that gym down for being very unsafe. Okay, so we're looking at like roughly 40-somethings. Probably closer to 45 on the actual gym leader. So I think we're almost on level to be able to deal with Drayden. But I think we really want to take a little bit of time here. Try and get our Pokemon leveled up just a touch more. Just a little bit. So we fought these people already. There might be extra trainers in the actual mall. I've tried to talk to you. Back. Stands in his path. I guess we fought all the ones out here. At least in this area, on this map. We didn't talk to everyone in here. Some of these people are trainers. Yeah, some people challenge you to battles. The trainers never use brute force. Say that to every, well, I guess people are new to the game, so that they get like the starter and they pretty much just spam the starter the whole time. It's a valid strategy, but it's not very easy to. If you're fighting someone else who knows what they're doing, they're gonna absolutely destroy you. If that's your strategy, it's very predictable. I think it's funny that it's like everyone's like initial like thought about how to play the game. Well, I guess we don't need any of this stuff. I'm like looking around for traders. I don't know what we would do for changing our team around. I'm like, do I swap the turtle for the dragon? We've got the Tortuga. I feel like they could be really useful. Water, rock type. But the water typing is a bit redundant, and the rock typing isn't particularly going to be handy for us going forward. I'm like thinking maybe instead of the Tortuga, we should just have like the one dragon that we got before from the cave. Because they're obviously going to be like way more important for the dragon type gem. Because that's like about the only Pokemon we have that gets dragon type coverage, but they only give us a few options. So I'm like wondering if we did that, it's like, oh, this is what the game wants us to do. And that, of course, makes it so I don't want to do that. I'm going to do something unconventional. I guess we should swap them around, though. Like, it would be nice to have, like, a higher level Dragon-type Pokemon going into a Dragon-type gym. Considering that's about the only thing that we've got that can counter them. Other than the one Blizzard on the Audino. The only other Ice team we have, none of our current team members can even use. So either we gotta go with like a really crazy strategy, or we're just gonna have to use different Pokemon. At least one dragon. They are level 30. That's going to take a little bit to... Well, I mean, I guess XP share kind of makes that easier. Held item. Yeah, we'll take the XP share from them. And then we'll move them. They've got really good moves. But I just feel like we need a dragon here. Druddigon. Fear Force. We'll give them the XP share. They're gonna need it. This might be one of those Pokemon we added the team just for like one gym type situation. Oh, we got Dragon Fang. That would be really useful to have here. Where's my XP share at? There you are. XP share is now being held. That looks like a hat. Shouldn't it be XP share is now being worn? New box operations. Nope. I guess we should also heal the Audino. Yeah, the Druddigon needs some very serious levels. That looks so cool. I wish that I can't believe this is a Dragon-type Pokemon I've never seen before. Especially dragons, you think they're typically pretty memorable. They are pure Dragon-type. If only they could learn Fly, which I'm absolutely amazed that they can't learn Fly, despite having wings. If they could, they would be on our team instead of the Swoobat. Unfortunately, they just don't fly. What is it with dragons in these, like, Pokemon games that don't... They got wings, but they can't fly? Flightless dragons. Okay, yeah, they're easily, like... They need at least another 10 levels. But the XP share is pretty powerful, so... Shouldn't take very long. Meanwhile, Swoobat at level 45 over here. Yeah, I just need to start swapping Pokemon at the start of battles against other trainers. Yeah, so from here we'll go back. See if there's any trainers that we missed, and then we could do like the rotation battles. Don't think there's any more trainers in the mall. I'm pretty sure we talked to every NPC. Maybe I should just check again. I feel like I haven't. Are you a trainer? Yeah, we talked to you. We talked to the chef guy in the corner. What about this individual under the stairs? They want all the TMs. There we go. They're a rich boy, so they have great Pokemon. What an excellent time to have an amulet coin. Audino would be like double or nothing. They're level 36. I want Excadrill to get more XP, so I'm gonna bring out an Excadrill instead. They're sharpening the claws. Watch out, Excadrill. They are dark type. Hit him with Rock Slide. Don't know how Rock type is considered a defensive type by the actual Pokemon Company, because it's obviously not very defensive. I guess it's defensive in the sense that, like, the Pokemon that have it probably have pretty good physical defense overall. But it's got so many weaknesses. It's like, I don't know if that I would consider that a defensive typing, personally. Just considering. Yeah, 5 weaknesses. And with Earthquake. That's a very powerful move. One of the best moves in the game, attack-wise. Druddigon got 1,000 XP. That's about a bajillion. We got 11,520 Pokédollars. That must be the most that we've seen so far. Also, hello. We're preparing to deal with the dragon situation in the last gym. With a certain Drayden character. Oh, TM department. Yeah, they only sell, like, this has to be the worst department store in all of the Pokemon regions. It's like they've got one TM store and the only TMs they sell are Hyper Beam and Giga Impact. They don't even have a hold item section. Oh, here's another trainer. I thought so. Like, yeah, I tried to avoid talking to a lot of them in the previous one because I'm like, oh, I want to save some trainers because I know that we're probably going to want to swap our team around. So I want to get XP on the Pokemon we're actually going to use. Stoutland. A very intimidating dog. What is it with the dog Pokemon learning Intimidate? I don't feel very intimidated by Stoutland. I'll just say that. If they're a very large dog, then maybe we use Grass Knot here. I guess they're not too large. Okay, we'll swap to something else. Let's bring out Excadrill again, because like they're level 36. I feel like they're really good, but they need to catch up in terms of levels, because that first trainer in the Dragon Gym was like level 41. So Excadrill needs a little bit more experience to be able to deal with that reliably. And of course the Dragon, the new addition to the team, they're going to get experience vicariously via XP share. I don't remember if I actually put Excadrill's moves in order of damage. Okay. Okay, Swoobat can get experience too, I guess. That was a mistake on your part, Stoutland. Oh yeah, Psychic definitely should be in the lead here on the Swoobat, because I know that that does more damage than Shadow Ball. Reddigot got like 1400 experience. These numbers are getting larger. I'm like wondering if the evolution of the turtle, like the Tortuga, if it would be able to learn an ice type move. If it could learn Frost Breath. The under evolved version is like the Tortuga itself can't learn that. But maybe its evolution could? I don't know. Wait, can I teach the Druddigon Ice Breath? I mean, that seems like something a dragon would be able to do. It's got a funny animation. And Dragon just kind of marching along there, and he takes like one swipe at the air randomly. Attack hits the target with a Shockwave of Pure Rage. This always inflicts 40 HP damage. Attacked with a slash of claws or blades, critical hits land more easily. These are definitely not in order. Dragon Claw, Dragon Rage. I think Dragon Rage is very much more of a situational thing where you want to make sure that you do exactly 40 HP of damage. 100% accuracy. Yeah, that's kind of wild because that means like, oh, even though it's Dragon type, you're not going to get same type attack bonus because it's like the effect of it is that it does 40 HP damage. So it being Dragon typing isn't going to do anything with regards to them also being Dragon typing. Just from the special effect. Oh, this is kind of a tough one. Do I put Slash ahead of Crunch? Because it's like technically Crunch for sure does 80. And it lowers target's defense stat, potentially, which makes it potentially stronger over time, but Slash is critical hits land more easily, and critical hits in this generation do double damage. So that's potentially a 140 power move, actually, but only if it crits, which it does often, but it isn't a guarantee. So I guess it should go after Crunch, because Crunch for sure does 80. So the absolute minimum amount of damage that this does is higher than the absolute minimum amount of damage that this does. I know it's totally an optional thing, arranging the moves in order of damage output, but I just find it helpful, especially in this generation, because it doesn't tell you what the moves do in combat. So it's good for me to help remember, like, what actually does the most damage. Oh yeah, we definitely need to swap Excadrill's moves around as well if we're gonna go for that. I think Earthquake, yeah, that's 100 power. Yes, Metal Claw is only 50. But it could raise the attack stat, which would make it do more damage. Strength is 80. So that's just straight up like an 80 power normal type move. Slightly weaker, slightly less accurate, but may make the target flinch. And yeah, then we'll have the Metal Claw at the very last. Actually, yeah, I needed to swap around the Swoobat moves as well. Yeah, Psychic's 90. Psychic and Shadow Ball have the same effect of potentially lowering the target's special defense, so they work pretty well together. Why is 90 though? I guess though it takes 2 turns. So really, Fly is more like 45 power per turn in terms of actual damage output. The Insurance is only 50, but it doubles if we get attacked. But its minimum is 50. Actually, what is Drudagon's effect or their ability? Loves to eat. Gosh, can you imagine how expensive, like, food would be for a Dragon-type Pokemon? Pure Force removes added effects to increase move damage. Oh, right. Oh, these do more damage then. Hits the target with a shock wave of Pure Rage. This attack always does 40 damage. Is that considered a side effect? So this doesn't do crits. This doesn't lower the target's defense stat. They're so weird. I'm gonna leave them in that order just because it's like, oh, maybe they have something that changes abilities. There's like no selection at this mall. Oh, another trainer. That's kind of a surprise. We usually don't have battles in, like, the regional department store. They've got a Minccino, watch out. Attack of the Killer Chinchilla. Of course they survive with like 1 HP. Give the rest of the experience to the Excadrill. I always think I should lead the Excadrill because I want them to get XP the most. Well, I mean other than the one with the XP share of the dragon. That was a little bit overkill there. Ah, Drotagon hit 31. They want to learn Chip Away. What does Chip Away do? Normal type. 70 power. Looking for an opening. The user strikes continually. Target stat changes don't affect this attack's damage. Isn't that... Wait. I guess that doesn't affect the Drotagon because of their ability? I'm assuming? But that seems kind of powerful if we could somehow, like, stop the Drotagon from having its ability. Looking for an opening. The user strikes continually. Target stat changes don't affect this attack's damage. I don't know if that counts. If that's affected by their ability or not. Stat changes. The target stat changes don't affect this attack's damage. So if they've got like boosted defense, it's going to ignore that. If the move is not affected by Drotagon's ability, in which case they'll just do a little bit more damage. I think I'd rather have Slash, honestly, because if that's considered like a secondary effect, like the effect of Chip Away, that means these are both effectively going to play out as the same move, but if we did somehow make it so that their ability doesn't affect things, I'd rather have the crit chance, because that is a chance to do double damage. I feel like that would be generally more useful than ignoring potential stat changes in the target. I still think Chip Away seems pretty good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the majority of situations we're going to run into, we would just rather have the raw double damage option. I guess it is technically slightly more reliable, but again, it seems a little bit more of a niche situation. So I'll just keep their moves on the Drotagon. Wampant. That's like the middle evolution for Chandelure, isn't it? We'll keep battling. Excadrill will resist their fire-type shenanigans. Spooky light source. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, that works? I was like, wait, no, I should have used Earthquake. They probably levitate. Oh, they don't actually levitate. Okay. That works for me. They look like they're a levitator. I guess that's just for flying types, and they're not flying type because they're ghost fire type. Hey, Pokemon Trainer, do you know about an item called the Thunderstone? I do. Oh. Free Thunderstone? Okay. We'll take that. Called Electric, evolves with the Thunderstone. Did I just like miss the fishing rod at some point? I swear I must have. We've managed to go through the, like, all the way up to, like, the dragon-type gym area, and I still can't catch a fish. So I'm like, I must have missed whoever's the fishing rod individual. If that's even, like, a mechanic in this game, surely it must be. It'd be really weird if they just made a generation where you can't catch any fish from fishing. Ooh, we're on the bridge. Tube line bridge. Interesting perspective. Scoop. Where are you going? Come back here. Helium contains flame charge. It's best if you avoid this area on weekend evenings. A rat who lives around here often gets up to something stupid. We were here at technically on an evening. I guess we were just a bit too late to see whoever that was. That is one thing I will say that's kind of like a downside with these games using real world time. Is it's like, okay, if I only have like if I'm only gonna play the game at a specific time, I'm gonna miss out on all the stuff that happens during the day. I'm obsessed with railroads. Giant steel bridge towering over the road ahead. Talked to these people before. Just making sure there aren't any secret trainers here. Oh right, Route 8. I don't think we've finished fighting all of these people yet either. Icy Rock. I'm like having a hard time keeping track of all the people that we are supposed to go back and talk to every day to get free items. Wait, is it just like walking out here in the water? That's how we get the fish type Pokemon? They mentioned Electric. We haven't even seen them yet. Maybe there just isn't a fishing rod in this generation. That'd be kind of wild. Wild Shelmet appears. You're level 30. We just like one-shot you, don't we? Oh, wait. Are they like bug steel? We need to skedaddle before they fall asleep. You're skedaddling. You fish? Maybe it's like we use surf. Maybe that's it. And we just kind of hang out here in the water after surfing, and that's how we get our water types. I mean, it's not as important for us, right? Because we've already got like, I believe one of the best water types from this generation, and the water type starter. So we're good on terms of water types. But if I did want to catch like some of the weird fish in the area. Did I fight this trainer up here? I should probably use a repel, because these Pokemon are weak enough that they're not worth fighting. Because the XP gains that we're going to get from them are not going to be enough to worth the time. I don't think we went up this way before. So I should keep the dousing ability out on our magical Pokemon watch that can just somehow know where items are. More of Ice Circus. How can I have more if I didn't have any to begin with? I'm gonna use a repel. It's in here, right? Eventually, I will find... Oh, there's Max Repel. Miracle Seed, Quick Claw, Shell Bill. All the way down here. So that should help keep some of the weaker wild creatures at bay. Yeah, we didn't go this way before, did we? I mean, I used strength. Oh, wait. There's a whole secret path over here. Oh. What are the odds of that? We just happened to check And we were standing right on top of an item. I bought new boots, so I came all this way to get them dirty. You're right. If I have a battle, then they may get even dirtier. But why, though? Carousel Lady Mariah. Okay, so this is the ghost type fish. So grass nuts should be pretty effective here. I would want to use Excadrill, but yeah, they're not very good with the water types. Maybe we could actually bring the dragon out, because they're only level 34. I also kind of want to get the Samurott to be at least level 40. They're obviously not the right choice here, but we'll bring out the Druddigon and see how they are. They're 31. They're only at like a 3 level disadvantage, and they're dragon type, so... I love his animation. He's stepping around. Look at him go. Amazing. So this does exactly 40 HP. For sure. Guess they didn't have 40 HP left. Another Frillish. We'll keep battling. Yeah, they need to catch up. They're the one that needs to catch up the most. We'll do Dragon Claw again. Is that a shiny? Or does Frillish just have that natural, like, variation in its appearance? They're boosting all of their stats. Oh no. Whoosh. Them dragons raging. He has a cool sound. He's got like a cool Pokemon growl. Oh, that's the one that does 40 HP. I think him like stomping around there kind of is syncing up with the music perfectly, and it's kind of funny to me. It's like he's dancing to the music. Oh, smart! They're bringing the boots into the mud to like train them to have immunity from getting dirty in the future. Smart. I think there's more trainers up here. Oh, there's more items too. What was that? There's something in the water? Oh, but it vanished. So if you pick up an item that causes Pokemon to disappear as well? But why though? And the repel wore off. I think we haven't fought that other trainer over there yet. I feel like the random encounters are pretty, like... There's way too many of them in this game, I feel like. Wait, we were just standing on the item. So I, throw my Pokemon out just to hit the run button again. Wait. North of here? Oh, free revive. I'm gonna use another repel. We've got a lot of them, I need to use them. Too many wild creatures jumping out at us. They're just like, hey, what if, you know how people loved the Zubats in the caves in the earlier games? What if we made the entire game like that? Yeah, I feel like that would be like a better situation if they did like the remakes. I wish that they would make it so that it's like the newer games where you can see the Pokemon walking around outside. It isn't just like randomly out of nowhere. I know it's a product of its time, but I feel like it would be a better game if it's like you can see the Pokemon and you can also see them to avoid them if you don't want to fight them. Yeah, I'll bring out the Excadrill here, actually. We should be able to beat the Vanillish. We'll use Metal Claw here. So weird. It's like there's supposed to be an ice cream cone Pokemon, right? But the cone part is made out of ice instead of cone. It's like they're not really an ice cream cone, they just look like one. Adino hit 42. And Druddigon hit 32. Fracture. Oh, we got dragons. It's your time to shine, Druddigon. Dragon versus dragon. A little bit of a you need diamond to cut diamond kind of situation. But that's the one that does 40 HP exactly. Dragon Claw does 80. Yeah, we need to do one of the dragon moves. Oh, that's right. In the battle of dragon versus dragon, they also take damage to dragon. Did I pick the worst of the two dragons? What? Kinda sucks. They're specifically the one I wanted to get the HP on the most. Oh yeah, that's right, that's gonna be a massive problem for us, because we're gonna be super effective against them, but they're also gonna be super effective against us. So I should get an ice type, is what I should do. What am I doing? Oh, we should have brought the ice type. That's my answer for you now. Now that our one dragon type is going. I guess... Wait. They're 35. I'm gonna bring back out the Excadrill, because I feel like they're the one I want to get the most experience on, other than the dragon. Yeah, I'm starting to realize I may have made a mistake here. Almost one-shot. What is it with this game where, like, anytime that's, like, it looks like we're, like, about to one-shot them, they're always left with, like, 1 HP? Everyone's just got sturdy in this game. Excadrill hit 37. If you're prepared, you don't have to worry. Obtain a citrus berry. Still don't know how to get more berries. I would have assumed that we would have found like a store that sells berries, or we would get some sort of way of planting berries. I hope that's not like tied to like the online functionality in this generation, which doesn't exist anymore. Max Elixir. It's like a one-way area. Did I fight you already? Must have. Another fishing guy, but no fishing rod yet. Okay, did we? I guess we must have fought everyone here now. Pill's effect wore off. Okay, let's fly out of here. Woobat, take us home. I'm like trying to decide, should I be swapping the Dredagon for an ice type? It would be very unbrand, but I got a lot of weaknesses. It would be advantageous for this upcoming gym. But that's about it. But that's the same situation as having the dragon type on our team, though. Well, I mean, dragon's pretty strong. I mean, they're like the strongest type at this point, I believe. So it's probably more worth it to train up the Dredagon, even if they're like super affected by the gym. Actually, do they learn Ice Breath? I should probably check that. No, but their ability is going to make it so that they don't actually get the other effect of it, though. This area doesn't have any ice. Route 8. I think we've already traveled down this road before. And of course, it's Palpitoad, everyone's favorite. Of course, they're gonna start healing. Apparently, Audino's like our only real answer for dragons that isn't super affected by dragons themselves. I wish we had like a better TM store where I could find like ice type moves that our team can actually learn that aren't Wizard, aka the ice type move that has like a 70% accuracy, which means it's only gonna hit like once every like 3 times we try to use it. Let's fly. Yeah, we'll go back to Opelucid City. I think we should have pretty much all the trainers up to here. I think we've got to kind of just stick with the dragon that we've got. So who's our first 3 Pokemon? Because we're going to do the rotation battle thing next. So we probably want to swap Excadrill and Dredagon in. That way those are the 3 that we actually do the rotation battle with. Battle House, rotation battle. They got the crazy Metroid Prime doors. Glad to see you here at the rotation battle house. As the name suggests, this is the place to enjoy rotation battles. No, you may not. I already know. Why would they need an NPC that tells us how it works when we would have had to have done several of those up till now? It's kind of a weird one-off thing that they did this generation. I don't know if they ever brought back rotation battles in the other games. I know at least Gen 8 and up, they don't have them. They've got the full trio of monkeys. Go for Blizzard on the Semi-Sage. They didn't rotate. Of course they avoided the attack. You're gonna rotate now, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Should have known. They avoided the attack as well, of course. Blizzard doesn't do anything. And, of course, they rotate then, they get as well. Alright, so we're rotating. Wait, does Earthquake do everything here? Is that like... affect the entire, like, group of 3? Of course they switch to the water type. It's like they know what we're gonna do ahead of time. And they're gonna one-shot the Excadrill. Of course they are. I'm not a big fan of rotation battles. It feels a lot more random, like I don't know which direction they're gonna rotate. I guess that's what you'd expect them to do. And of course they're gonna rotate again. So you basically just have to count on the fact that you're not gonna be able to do super effective moves because they're just gonna swap their Pokemon before you have a chance to do it. They might swap to the Simipour. They're not going to switch to the Simipour. That would be stupid. Surely that would be a mistake on the AI's part because it's like, oh, obviously Zebstrike is electric. So if they switch, they're going to switch to the grass type, in which case the flame charge would be super effective. But either way, it should at least do a normal amount of damage to the... Well, I mean, the Simisear is also a fire type, but it should be enough damage that it takes the Simisear out as well, even if it's not very effective. Okay, so yeah, they didn't switch. And of course, it's just enough to not knock them out. If I had a Pokédollar every time that we did just enough damage to bring them down to 1 HP but didn't completely knock them out, we would basically just have infinite money at this point. Practically. Whoever it is that's coming out, you're getting stomped. Of course they're gonna... Why would they switch to the water type when they know there's an electric type here? AI doesn't work. So it's random. Against an NPC, this is effectively random. And that's gonna not be very effective. Because grass resists electric in this generation. If I do... Here's the situation. If I do Flame Charge here, they're gonna switch. If I do one of the electric moves, they're not gonna switch. Because I bet the AI is gonna be looking at what I'm doing. And they're going to move based off of whatever it is that I choose. I'm gonna guess, because this is I don't know if this is random or they actually look at what I'm doing. I'm gonna guess that they're going to randomly switch, despite the fact that water is not very effective against electric. Just randomly, and then I'm gonna be able to use the electric move against them. And I guess wrong. Of course, it's like I originally said, where it's just like, oh, If I had hit Flame Charge, they would have switched. Like, watch this. I'm gonna hit Flame Charge and they're gonna switch to the water type. I knew it. So that means I'm pretty sure that confirms it to me. Maybe that was just unlucky, but that confirms it to me that they're actually reading what move I'm going to use, and they're rotating the Pokemon around accordingly. So, in other words, the NPC is literally cheating. Bring out Dragon Claw here. Go for Dragon Rage. That's kind of crazy, actually, because that means technically, if you have access to a move that does specifically 40 HP, like always 40 HP, theoretically doesn't mean that you could use that to like beat Pokemon that are like way higher than your level. As long as you can survive their attacks or dodge them somehow. And they're stuck with 1 HP again. Sheer number of times that's happened. We win. I don't think I like rotation battles. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I think it's a neat gimmick. I think it's a cool novelty. I don't particularly like them though. Like, it's something I don't care to see in future Pokemon games. It just feels... I mean, I guess it'd be different if you were fighting another player, right? But if you're just fighting, like, NPCs, it feels random, and it feels like their logic for which Pokemon they rotate is based off of, like, your move choices, so they're effectively cheating. Like, there's no reason that you would have switched for the Water-type Monkey, for the Electric-type Zebstrika, unless you knew that we were going to go for Flame Charge. Like, why would you throw a Water-type out for an Electric-type? So it's either just totally random, or they're reading our moves. And neither are a good option. It's a cool, like, kind of change of pace, though. And I appreciate it for that aspect of it. Are you a trainer? You are. Which Pokemon you use? Yes. Preparation before battle is very important for rotation battles. Now let's start. Oh, are they another rotation battler? We spinning. Ace Trainer Lou. Psychic Fighting and Fighting Steel. Interesting combination. I guess I should expect whenever they do like these rotation battles, they're gonna have like a full like trio of like rock, paper, scissors types. Oh. Well, that's not good. Kind of interesting that Earthquake doesn't affect all the Pokemon out. like it would normally do in a double battle. Well, one shot the Poniard. And then we just like kind of sweep with the Excadrill. And once again, they're stuck with 1 HP. They changed our ability. We literally never even use our ability. Yeah, I guess Excadrill is like the top choice. If you want like an attacking, like ground steel type Pokemon, like an offensive steel type that gets really fast. Apparently, Excadrill and Sandstorm, it's like one of the fastest Pokemon you can have. So if I did do a Sand team, you know we're gonna include Excadrill. The way they like predict, the way they like read your moves, it's like you're almost better off not playing the super effective like type matchup game, but just picking like better moves overall. Yay, we win. Stay prepared so you can battle anytime. Chance favors the prepared mind. Good life advice. So I guess that's everyone in that battle house. So that leaves us with some choices. We can't go on to the next town through the path that leads out east. So we could go and fight some wild Pokemon on Victory Road before we go to fight Drayden. Drayden and his dragons. Drayden's dragons. Let's take a look at what kind of Pokemon are available out here. I feel like maybe I haven't seen them all. Find a few of the trainers out here, possibly as well. Enhance our dragons. I've survived a lot of fierce battles with my Pokemon. I don't think I will lose. Yeah, they're probably going to have another roadblock that's keeping us from getting to the Elite Four area. But I do know that typically, like, if there's like a store right before the end of the, like, before you get to the Elite Four, that's usually where the best items in the game are. So if there's a chance that we could get there already. Blizzard actually works. I like pleasantly surprised whenever it works. Electric. We switching. They're like water type, but they're also electric type. I'm gonna go for the Excadrill and just basically hope that we can do good damage before they try and use water shenanigans against us. They're a levitator? How are they a levitator? They're fish. Rock slide then. They're going for crunch. Do they not have water moves? They just crunching. I guess they were gonna try and hit us with a bunch of electric shenanigans, but the game knows that it can't do anything against Excadrill with electric type moves. Excelgor. Not entirely sure what that is. We'll keep the Excadrill out. They're probably fine. Oh, it's that guy. Are you good? Levitator? Doesn't look like it. It would have said something, probably. What? What just happened? They can make you use your move against yourself? You definitely don't want to bring out Druddigon then. That's kind of wild. And they're like... Bug Steel? If they were, that'd be 4 times super effective, which means I don't think that they're actually Bug Steel, or else that would have. I feel like that would have done more. We outspeed them though, so that allows us to take care of them. Should have gone hit 35. They're halfway from 30 to where we want them to be. They can learn Revenge. Could get fighting type coverage. 60 power. Their ability makes them ignore other effects. So that would be kind of useless on them, because the only situation where Revenge is actually worth doing is if you know that the opponent's going to outspeed you and they're going to hit you first, so that becomes a 120 power move, but they don't get the second effects, I believe. But I don't know if that's just how the normal move works, or if that's like a bonus, like stat increases are the only thing that they're like ability effects. I should probably look that up. That's something I should know if we're gonna have Druddigon on our team. Druddigon ability. Use our expert research skills. Druddigon has either Rough Skin or Sheer Force. Ours has Sheer Force. Raises the base power of all damaging moves that have additional effects by approximately 30%. Their additional effects are ignored. Wait. Reducing target stats, increasing the user stats, inflicting a status condition, and causing the target to flinch are considered additional effects. And then there's other moves that are like specifically considered that, but I don't think any of these are ones that we've seen, or it may not even be in this game. Okay. So it looks like it's just like other stuff. It looks like, since like, okay, with Revenge, if the attack that inflicts double the damage if the user has been hurt by the opponent in the same turn, that's like the primary effect of revenge. That's not like a secondary effect. So that shouldn't affect their ability. Or their ability shouldn't affect it, rather. If I'm understanding that right. An attack move that inflicts double the damage if the user's been hurt. They're a dragon, though. They should outspeed. So I'm still not going to learn it. I just wanted to see what the, like, how the ability worked. The one to survive fierce battles was you? I kind of want to go back and revive the Excadrill. They're like one of the ones I most want to get more experience points on. They really don't give us a lot to deal with Drayden and his dragons up to this point. It's like, either get one of like the weak ice types that has like a bajillion weaknesses, or get your own dragon type, which is going to be super affected by his. It's like, using an ice type is probably the preferable strategy, actually. But we only fight trainers once, so if you do that, then you're going to put a bunch of experience points into a Pokemon that's not going to be too effective beyond the gym. So it's like, do you want something that's going to be particularly strong for the gym, or do you want something that's going to be strong after the gym? I feel like that's really what you want to do. So it's better off to play the long game, to have the dragon. Maractus be like. Okay, let's see. Will Blizzard work here? Probably, since it's like... It's not the actual gym battle, so it's gonna hit every time. They do so much damage. Yeah, we'll switch. Excadrill or Zebstrika? I think we're gonna go with Excadrill, because they're the lower of the two levels. I wonder if any of these ice types are any good, actually. They're definitely Levitator. What do you mean you do half of Excadrill's health? I guess Ice Beam is one of the stronger special attack moves. They got a Lomamomoa. A Lomamomomoa. There's like a part of me that wants to look up if there's like a fishing rod in this game, because I feel like if there is one, I definitely missed it. $6,400. That's a lot of money. There's just like this one little suspicious little strip of grass here. It's like double battle grass too, no less. I have to follow this road. You know there's gonna be something down here. Herdier is actually good. Them and their evolution. Mainly their evolution. I wish they didn't lose pickup. I probably would have kept them on the team for longer if they still kept pickup whenever they evolved. Dogs are migratory. They start off in Pokemon Florida, and they slowly work their way north. Like a salmon going up the river. Of course, it's a trap. He looks like a pretty fun guy. Maybe I should like use a lot of PowerPoint ups on the Blizzard. I feel like that could be a good thing to do. Considering, I feel like Dragon types are gonna feature prominently not only in this gym but also in the Elite Four. And we're definitely keeping Audino. At this point, Audino's definitely like got a secure spot on our team. So I'm like, if we're gonna have them, and they're gonna be our ice coverage. We got the freeze! Extremely rare freeze! Ah! I'm surprised we got more than one of those this entire game. I should have just started like swapping Audino out of battle to try and use their ability to heal them up for free. Yeah, you get the freeze, you win. You've just won. A little bit of a double dog dare here. That affects the entire enemy team, doesn't it? Ooh, that's gonna affect Audino. Wait, Rock Slide affects the entire enemy team, but not our ally? I didn't realize. Of course, they both avoid it. Wait, what? One of them dodges the ice, but the other one doesn't? How is that possible? It's just like you're out walking in the rain with your friend, and you're getting, like, rain poured on you, and then your friend over there is just, like, jumping around dodging all of the raindrops. Of course. Reversal? It's kind of a scary situation. Let's swap our Pokemon out. I'm gonna swap both of them. What will Audino do? Audino will switch with the Samurott, is what they will do. And then the Excadrill is gonna swap for... let's do the Druddigon. Everyone gets XP this time around. Really, not all of these Pokeballs in the grass are gonna be surprise mushrooms. Some of them will be actual items. Clearly. Are any of these, like, moves that affect the entire group? I don't know if the, like, the heightened crit chance is actually a side effect or not. I guess we're not gonna find out now. Of course, there's another one. We're gonna have to, like, fly out of here or something. Our Pokemon are getting a little bit low in the HP department. Of course, Audino's the regenerator, so... We're out of Blizzard, though. They snoozing. Hold on a second. Fly Lemonade. Actually, we should just switch for Zebstrika. We don't need to waste the item. That'll give us Flame Charge. Oh, they woke up after one turn? Just a brief nap. I mean, it's basically just like a free switch out. That's not bad. Now we're gonna go faster and faster and faster. Zebstrika charging up. Effect Spore? What? They can just do that? They can just make you sleep? Just for... just contact? It's like Poison Point, but for sleep. I should have expected that existed, but I don't think I've seen that before. So I guess ours is probably not gonna be a one-turn sleep. You'll survive one turn, won't you? Kind of a scary noise. Wake up! Zebstrika, no! Yeah, at least 3 turns of sleep, it looks like. That seems to be like the standard sleep duration. Unless it crits, that's not gonna be good. We should just give them, Lemonade. They've got our fire-type coverage. Flame charge that mushroom. I'm like wondering if it would make sense to like give if Zebstrika learns Baton Pass, if that would make sense. So we could just basically keep spamming like Flame Charge at first to get like crazy high speed and then just like swap that over to another one of our Pokemon. Toxic? We don't even have the TM for Toxic yet. I'd like to get a Pokemon that learns Toxic, but I don't think we have that one yet. It's probably just hidden some random location. Of course, they survive yet again with 1 HP. Okay, so that's gonna be exponentially more damage each turn because it's like badly poisoned. do you bet? I was really trying to avoid fighting him yet. I will leave here for Victory Road. You're on Victory Road. Isn't this Victory Road? He's crazy. He doesn't know where he is. Got one Pokemon. Sends out his Ligma Pokemon. Okay, well. Let's try using Secret Power here. Because if we're in the grass, that might cause sleep. Oh, of course they're fighting types, so they're gonna... Let me guess. Oh, they almost one-shot the Audino. Fortunately, Audino's pretty tanky. And that didn't cause them to snooze. And that means we're switching. We probably want Swoobat. They've got all the super effective moves. That shouldn't be effective. Good, good. Swoobat's got a surprising amount of health. I guess they are like level 45, but still. Dodge their shenanigans and put that bird beak to good use. Dragon hit 37. Okay, that went better than I thought it would. Got a Hyper Potion. I wonder where Toxic is in this game. That's like one of the... It's like one of the best poison type moves in the game, and we're still in one of the generations where like practically every Pokemon can learn it. Like at some point they're just like, oh, it doesn't make sense for Pokemon who aren't poison type to be able to do this. That hasn't happened yet to my knowledge. There's another hiker. You are going to attack me the second I try to cross the bridge, aren't you? I can see it. In your single pixel of an eye. He's patrolling. Who are we gonna lead? I'm just gonna start using some of the, like, Eliminades and give, like, the Excadrill answer. Wait, what? Excadrill wasn't that low health before, were they? Is that from the Toxic? It doesn't look like they're still poisoned. Is that... I guess that wears off after battle in this game? I thought we kept the status conditions. I guess that's only some of them. Kinda like the music here. It's pretty nice, actually. So I guess we don't need to use the antidote. Apply lemon medicine. Oh, it was Abstrika. I was looking at the wrong Pokemon. Yeah, they're still poisoned. I'm like, Excadrill? What? I thought you were, okay. Lemonades are cheap enough. I'll just give them all lemonade. Heal the horse. Healthy as a horse, they say. That is once again true. Oh, what, we got through without him fighting us? I intentionally went back to fight him because I'm like, wait, is he actually a trainer? Yeah, he is. We did get through. We're at full health now, so it's not an issue. I don't need to dodge them. They're fighting. I need to switch. Audino doesn't have Blizzard. That's like the one downside of not going back to the Pokemon Center. We should probably bring out Excadrill or Druddigon. They're level 38. Let me go with Excadrill just because I got the XP share on the Druddigon. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Dynamic Punch. Oh, they're steel type. I'm stupid. Oh no. Oh, I left my one brain cell at home. They're in my... I don't know. I think the lemonade's cheap. So is Crunch... Right, actually probably... Would Slash do extra damage, or is this gonna potentially crit? I don't know if that's considered like a secondary effect. Chip away. Kinda scary. Is this ever crit? Or is it just like slightly more damage? I'm gonna keep trying to use that to see if it ever actually... Oh, I guess we're painting. I'm gonna revive them. I'm gonna revive them for the sole purpose of me wanting to give them experience. I'm gonna throw the swoop out. They're the ones that's super effective here. I think it's kind of interesting that I tend to use revives more to try and like make sure that Pokemon still get experience points rather than like actually to really like bring them back because I need to. I don't need to. I'm just choosing to make it so that they get the experience points. They're like the two Pokemon I want to get experience points, and of course they're the two that get knocked out. Okay, now we're gonna Psychic the Girder. Very susceptible to psychic damage. There we go. Oldor. If they're grass type, Audino would actually make a lot of sense because they've got our grass coverage. But at the same time... Excadrill would work really well here. I'm gonna use Excadrill. I know they're only in half health, but I do want to get them more experience. It would be easier to use Audino. They're already like above level 40, so... I'm gonna take a little bit more of a risk for potentially more of a reward. Hardly that much of a risk if you've got Earthquake, to be fair. And once again, they actually do just straight up have Sturdy. I was about to be like, why does every Pokemon in this game have Sturdy apparently? But they actually do have Sturdy. Deleted. There we go. And that's what we bring the Excadrill out for. Maker Brett. I don't even know what kind of trainer that guy's supposed to be. Imagine being that guy. You're just standing out here by this tree the entire day. It's just what you do. It's 1:22 at night, in the morning, and he's just out here in the dark, standing off into the distance by the tree. Just NPC things. Lemons for you. Lemons for you. And you know what? Lemons for you as well. So bad. Wait. Made it this far. Well done. That's an impressive accomplishment. To show respect I feel for you. Present you with this gift. This stone. I thought he was going to be a traitor for sure. Evolve a Lampent from Celestial Tower. You need the stone to evolve the Chandelure? Weird. Found TMO5 Roar. We could force people to, like, switch their Pokemon around. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Oh, and this brings us full circle. Cool. That was quite the side path. What started as just one strip of grass turned into so much more. Whose dog is this? I need to come pick him up. Apparently they have sturdy as well. Is this? I hope this is actually an item. A full restore. Ah. The best healing item. Is that person a trainer? Of course, they turn just as we walk by. Hey, trainer. Cheyenne. Buzzbug. Look at that hair. Oh dear. He shoots his antlers at you. Dino Duck. It's extra drill time. I mean, this is not the right typing, but at the same time, that's gonna be super effective. That was a dumb move. Steel effective against grass? No. This is stupid? Okay. Why is steel not super effective against grass? I feel like that would be a reasonable matchup. Think about like lawnmowers or like machetes or something. That's what comes to mind when I think about like, oh, what would the steel grass matchup be? I guess they already had too many. But then why is flying effective against grass? Okay, I'm just gonna swap for Dread again. Concerning, dear. So, how many horns does he have? I guess antlers would be the technical term for this. Did next to nothing. I'm gonna keep like spamming slash because I want to see if it ever actually crits or if that's just it's slightly boosted because of Drotigan's ability. It's never gonna be as good as if it just actually crit. Yeah, I think that there must not be like the crit chance must be a side effect for the ability's considerations. In which case I should probably get rid of slash. It's never going to be as good as it could be. Next time we get the chance to swap for a move. They almost hit another level. Jellicent. That's going to be probably water type. I'm just gonna throw Zip Strike out actually for this one. They're level 40. That's still pretty good. They could do better. What a weird looking creature. Like an even match here. Wouldn't that help electricity? If it's like, oh, now they've got rain on them, which means their resistance is going to be lower to the currents. Try to get hit 38. They're almost caught up. Immediately fight the next guy. Three, I almost said 3 trainers. 3 Pokemon. I wonder if Beardick's actually good. If I was going to use an Ice type here, it probably would be them. Just 'cause I feel like they're going to be a little bit more physically defensive. Like they're going to be a little bit more able to survive than the, like, Cryogonal. Still, Ice type's always just... It's not great. I want it to be, but it just Game Freak does not want Ice type to be good. And it looks like we do outspeed here. Of course, once again, they survive with 1 HP. How many times is that going to happen today? Oh, I guess this means all the XP is going to go to the Excadrill instead. At least what doesn't go to the dragon. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We training up our team to deal with these dragons. Seismitoad. That's... Oh, of course this would be the perfect situation for Audino, but they're currently unavailable at the moment. Please leave a message at the tone. In that case, we'll bring out Druddigan. We gotta train up our own dragon. We could have titled the stream how to train your dragon type. Earthquake. Okay, I think this is a situation where I kind of want to give them a little bit more health. Give that dragon eliminated. Of course, they're gonna go for Earthquake. Oh, of course they're gonna crit there, so it's like, oh yeah, I'm glad I took that turn to waste a... Oh, bumped into the microphone. Oops, sorry. Okay, that I guess we can bring out Swoobat. I'm gonna actually use a revive here. Yeah, we should be able to avoid that Earthquake with Swoobat. Because they're up in the air. They should be immune. I'm gonna bring Druddigan back so they get the experience points at least. Mighty Water. I really do not like the Palpitoad line. I've said it at least twice before. I'll say it again. I don't like Palpitoad. I think we outspeed. I'm gonna go for Psychic. We do some pretty solid damage here. Yeah, we fly right over it. Okay, awesome. One less Seismitoad. Seisma told you so. Scavalier. They're not very pretty. Yeah. Like the weird, like, bulbous growths on their head. They're usually pretty annoying to deal with. Between the wonky shape and the kind of muddy color scheme. I guess it makes sense that since they're like supposed to be a toad, but I think this is Bug Steel, so this should be 4 times super effective. Yeah, it seems pretty solid. And we should outspeed now as well. Goodness. Okay. Please do not miss this flame charge. Okay, we got him. If we missed that turn, they definitely would have knocked us out. Substrike hits 41. Druddigan's almost at 40. We've almost trained our dragon up to about the level I want them to be. I mean, the first trainer in that gym was like 41 for their one Pokemon. Badge check gates. Open the gates and change history. So we've effectively made it here to the Pokemon League. Oh, wait, no. This is just the beginning of the end. We don't have all the gems badges though. The key is the true. Oh, so we have to do one after the other after the other. Okay. So, wait. Yeah, they'll make us stop like one shy of the end. So we're not gonna be able to go all the way here just yet. I was hoping that we'd be able to get access to the area at the end where we could get, like, there's usually a shop that has like some of the best items in the game, like right before the Elite Four. I was like hoping I could go there and get the stuff, but I should have known better. Okay, so that's all the trainers on the path to Victory Road. At least of the part that we can access now. Yeah, I haven't beat the dragon guy yet. That's what I was doing, was I was trying to train up our own dragon, because we don't really have too much to answer for that, other than the Audino that has Blizzard. But that has like only 70% accuracy, which means it's only gonna hit like 1 in 3 times, practically speaking. And I really wanted to have some better answers for dragons, because I know that that's like a scary thing in this generation. Like, to put it into context, they literally invented fairy type for the next generation after this because of how like broken dragons were in this game. So the idea of the last gym being the dragon gym, I'm like, okay, we need to prepare for this. This is going to be crazy because they literally had to make a new type because of how strong dragons are in this game. And my answer is that we're going to bring a dragon of our own, in addition to having an ice move on the Audino. But I think we're about out of trainers to fight against. Actually, let me buy a bunch of more lemonade. We've been going through it. That good lemon medicine. Yeah, probably a couple revives too. Yeah, maybe we can get the dragon up to level 40 in the actual gym, because I think that's about all we have left in terms of actual trainers. I feel like it would be way too slow to grind against the wild Pokemon. So I guess we'll just try and hope that we have level 40. Opelucid City looks better in white. Oh, it changes appearance in games? I'm trying to decide if we should do, I guess we should do Pokemon Black 2 after this, right? It's like we get to experience the wonders of Reshiram in this game, and then we could experience what it's like to have Zekrom Black 2? I'm not sure. So the Druddigon is higher level than the Excadrill at least. Samurot's tie for the lowest, but our lowest level Pokemon are 38. So I think I'm going to chance going up against the Dragon-type gym now. We've got the Amulet Coin. It's not nearly as futuristic in white. That's interesting that that's like a regional difference. I know Sword and Shield, they had different types of gems entirely, but I didn't realize that they were doing at least something kind of like that in, like, this far back. This must be like the first game that they did that. I don't remember that in Diamond and Pearl. Okay, so the Excadrill's got the Expert Belt. That's what we would want for them, because they've got a lot of moves that can be super effective against other types. I'm assuming maybe some of the dragons might be part flying, which would be really good for the Excadrill, because then they could use their rock moves against them. What does Druddigon have? They've got the XP share. I think what we want to do, I'm gonna let them keep the XP share for now, but once they hit 40, we'll swap it for the Dragon Claw. And then Zebstrika has the Magnet, so that's good for them. Samurott should still have the Mystic Water, and they've got the Sharp Beak. Yeah, I think our team should be pretty good right now. So let's just buy another revive. A few more revives. And then I guess we're gonna go and actually try to beat the gym. The last gym of the game. Despite the fact that we still have like 3 other cities besides the Pokemon League. I want to keep at least 10 on hand. Yeah, we should be fine. And then we're fully healed up. Looks like it, looks like it. I think it's kind of funny too, I've just coincidentally put all the guys on the left, all the girl Pokemon on the right. That's just a coincidence. I didn't intend to do that. Alright, let's go fight us some dragons. Without further ado. The Double Dragon Gym. Oh, it's probably supposed to be like themed after Reshiram and Zekrom. So you're telling me if people made modified versions of this game, they would be Zekrom hacks? Okay, so that's a one-way. Branching paths here. Is this supposed to be a switch? No, it's just like a light. Switch light. They're on a whole nother level up there. Let's see them dragons. I'll tell a trainer who beats me how to move forward in this gym. Be prepared to divulge your secrets. Ace Trainer Olwen. Another dragon? There's like at least 3 different dragon lines here. Come on, Audino. Oh, of course they avoid it. Audino, you could do it. Maybe I should have bought a bunch of X accuracies just to make the Blizzard more likely. Of course, and then we missed the second one in a row. That's good, that's good. We're gonna get all of the bad RNG ones out of the way, so we're statistically more likely to hit all the Blizzards we really need to against the gym leader. That's how that works, right? Statistically. And Audino one-shot them. Amazing. Jump from a triangle mark. When you land on a switch on an arm, the dragon's head will move, and you can move ahead. Cool. Oh, so it's like you gotta like land on the lights. This is a cool idea for a gym puzzle. For a gym challenge. We're controlling this giant dragon. Sneak up behind him. We have the element of surprise. Do you understand how the dragon's heads move? No, but I know that if I hit the switch, it'll do it, though. Ace Trainer, Jose. And Blizzard. And they dodged it, of course. Dragon Dance. Attack and Speed Rose. Come on, last chance to do the Blizzard. They're taunting. Ah, the last possible one that could have worked. And we one-shot. If it works, so we like one-shot them. If it works. Big if. We got another one. Alright, let's try our own dragon here. Dragon versus dragon. I love his animation. He just like stomping around for a little bit, and then he goes for like the one swipe with the claw. Come on. Yes. I'm like kind of concerned that they're gonna one-shot us. If we're doing that to them. Yes, you want to know about the... Yeah. They kind of just auto-scrolled there. What am I gonna do about you, Audino? I'm like wondering if I should actually use like the PowerPoint ups on the Blizzard here. When else am I gonna use them? Real questions. You know that they're going to have like dragon types in the Elite Four, which means we're gonna want the ice type coverage. I can't think of a better use for the PowerPoint ups than to give them all to Audino for the purposes of having more blizzards. How many of those do we have? We got 5 of them. I think that's enough that we could actually max out the blizzard. I think we can buy more of these in the future. They're just kind of expensive. Oh, I guess we've already maxed it out. Activated the dragon again. Oh, he's going over there now. Amazing. So it means we should have 3 more blizzards. How many Pokemon are they gonna have? This region is good for, like, dragons. It seems like you've got multiple options. 1 Fracture. Fairy type may not exist yet, but Audino's like trying their best. They're almost like a fairy type. They're pink, they're super effective against dragons. I mean, what more do you want? They taunting us. Careful what you wish for, Fracture. Just like one-shotting all of them. Wait, are we actually going to just like have an easy time against this guy? We got choices. There's a triangle here. Oh, there's a second dragon, of course. I see you up there, Drayden. Oh, that was the one way. I probably should have gone forward there. Veteran Hugo. So to Druddigan. I don't know why. It seems like the trainers like the fractures more than the Druddigans. For some reason, I don't know why. They avoided it. Okay, we're out of Blizzard. What about Secret Power? What does that do here? Is that going to be effective against them? It paralyzes, apparently, which is good, because that means their speed's going to be way down. That's going to do, actually, not that much. Audino's kind of just tanking this. Also, Grass Knot's going to be way more damage, because, like, it does more damage, like, the bigger they are. Of course, they've got the better ability. Of course they do. Oh. Never mind. Oh, do you know why? Druddigan versus Druddigan. Wait, we outspeed? Oh, right, because they're paralyzed. Ah. Audino being useful against the dragon just one more time there. And with that, we hit 40. Oh, we're gonna give them Dragon Claw. They want to learn Night Slash. Is Night Slash good? It's Dark type. The user slashes the target the instant an opportunity rises. Critical hits land more easily. So this is just Dark type Slash. 70 power. What's regular Slash? 70 power. Critical hits land more easily. Physical. Physical. 70 power, 100 accuracy. 70 power, 100 accuracy. It's literally just Dark type Slash. Okay. I'll take that. I'm not convinced there isn't going to be like a Ghost type Elite Four person since there wasn't a Ghost Gem, so that would be more useful. And also Psychic types as well. You know there's going to be Psychics and Ghosts in, because we didn't get a gem for either of those. So there's got to be, like, probably both of those in the Elite Four. Advancing or retreating is up to you, but if you proceed, prepare yourself. Moving forward, half-heartedly is disrespectful to your Pokemon. This is the guy who just lost. Lol. Wait, I can't go through here? Ah, he's blocking our path. Nothing personal, kid. It's gonna move the dragon head before I even had a chance to go up there. Oh, wait. I couldn't have gone over there anyway. He wasn't pointing at anything. And this will take us on to... Oh, a staircase that goes down? We need to bring back the Audino. Kinda don't want to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center, else I'm not entirely sure how to get back via dragons. So let's just use a revive here on the Audino. Also, we need to swap items. Where's the Dragon Claw? Dragon Fang, rather. Did I do the thingy? Oh, you're talking about the thing that you sent me. Honestly, I feel like I shouldn't do that just yet because I haven't played, like, Gen 6 or 7. But I do have, like, I've left a note for myself. I actually have, like there's, like, this note-taking app I use, and I've got some, like, video ideas in there. I'm probably just, I kind of want to just, like, do a whole video where I'm just going to go through, like, all of the favorite Pokemon. But I'm going to save that until after I've done Gen 6 and 7. I feel like because that way I'll actually be able to choose for that generation, because if I did that now, I'm just gonna be like, oh, what am I gonna even pick for 6 and 7, because I never played those. But yeah, I plan on doing a video on that at some point after I'm done with 6 and 7. It's kind of like the same concept as like a tier list video almost, except slightly different format. So I do actually want to actually start releasing more main channel videos. I am working on a tool to help me make that happen as well. That'll be a surprise for later. I should specify there's absolutely no AI involved. I do not use any sort of generative AI for anything. So just to get that, you know, calm any concerns that the previous statement might have caused. Okay, so let's oh wait, I'm stupid. I thought I had the revive out. No. Dragon Fang goes to the dragon. Now they've hit 40, they don't need the XP share anymore. Against their moves. Where's my revives at? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I want to do like every generation of Pokemon eventually, and I'm going to try to at least get through Generation 6 before ZA comes out, because I want to see what Kalos is like normally like before like the Legends version. And at that point, I might as well just play the extra, like play Pokemon Sun as well, right? And then I will have played every Pokemon generation. And then that opens up the door towards, doing all kinds of crazy shenanigans, especially of the, like, mods and ROM hacks of, like, the other Pokemon games, challenge runs. And also we'd actually be able to have a baseline to compare indie games with. Kalos. Yeah, I guess that's a controversial one. I guess we'll find out. Pokemon France be like. Is it that bad? France. I don't know what region Gen 10 is gonna be. I'm like 50-50 on like whatever the 10th generation Pokemon games are. It's probably gonna be either like, I'm thinking either Pokemon Germany or Pokemon Italy. I feel like would be like the two like obvious choices. I'm surprised we haven't got those yet. We got Pokemon Spain before we got Pokemon Germany or Italy. I need to give them more Blizzard. That's actually the reason we should probably go back to the Pokemon Center. I'll wait until it, like, right before the gym leader to go back and heal at the Pokemon Center. Don't want to... I mean, we do have the Ethers, right? Keep battling. They are pure Dragon type. I want to try Grass Knot here because I feel like they've got to be pretty large. Not very effective. Ah, that's unfortunate. Wait, why is that not very effective? They're pure dragon type. Does dragon resist grass? I thought dragon was just like weak to dragon. The only other matchup would be with ice. Secret power. Oh, nice job, Audino, with the crit. I liked Audino before this game, but after this game, I'm like, Audino is way crazy strong. Like, more than I thought. Was Paldea that Spanish? I mean, it's literally Pokemon Spain. Like, yeah, it's... I guess so. I guess it was that, like... You know, you kind of raised a valid point. I don't know, I feel like it was... Well, I don't know anything about Spain, to be honest, so... I know that the map's overlay, and I know that the one with the electric type gym, Lavencia, like they weren't even trying to hide that was like based off of like real world of Valencia, which is in the same area. It's known for a huge crater in the middle of the country. Yeah, that really makes me wonder, because it's like, I feel like that's a thing with Pokemon that's kind of like an unexplained lore thing, where it's like something happened between like the real world time, like the Pokemon timeline, where I'm just like, what happened that made the Pokemon version of Earth? Because it's very clearly Earth, right? Like, how did it end up that way? What happened to it's like the capital of Spain, which the name is slipping me right now. It starts with a B. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Rodigan's living in Spain without the S. Oh, no, Madrid. I was wrong. Why did I think it started with the B? Madrid. Yeah, what happened to Pokemon Universe Madrid, and why is it a giant crater? And what happened with Lieutenant Surge from like Kanto? Because it says like whenever you fight him, it's just like, oh, first off, they straight up call him the Lightning American, and then he like talks about like his Pokemon saving him in a war. It's just like, what happened in the Pokemon timeline? I don't know what to feel like, Pokemon Italy or Pokemon Germany. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of Pokemon fans in both of them. I feel like that's how they choose, right? I feel like they go for regions that have, like, a large number of fans. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot they could do with either of them. But yeah, there's like so many questions I have about the lore of Pokemon that I don't know if we're ever gonna get answers to. Like straight up in the Pewter City Museum in Kanto, they have like the space shuttle as like one of the exhibits in the museum. So we know that we've at least reached like that point in like the normal timeline history by the time like the Pokemon are there. So I don't know what's going on, like, in the bigger picture, if we, like, zoom out in the Pokemon universe. I'm not entirely sure how to get back from here to the start of the gym to be able to go back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, we can't even go this way. The dragon is pointed upward at too steep of an angle. How they angered Deoxys. Traveling through Maximier's garden or something. We're messing with the timeline. sort of like time police. And then there's also like the dimension stuff, where it's like, oh, what, like the Ultra Beasts in Sun and Moon. We got like Giratina probably is upset with that one. Can I actually leave the gem to go back to the Pokemon Center? So I kind of want to go back and heal. Oh, wait, what? We can reactivate this? Oh, wait. Do we have to actually, like, move the dragon back? Like... Wait, what? Do escape ropes here? Do escape ropes work here? So the Angry Deoxys is traveling through its backspace garden or something, yeah. Does, like, are the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games canon as well? I have so many questions. Questions I fear we're not going to get answers to. It seems like they can't make up their mind about the lore, though, because I think originally, didn't they say, like, oh, the Pokemon came from the moon? And there's, like, that whole connection between, like, Clefairy and the moon. But then they're like, oh, no, Pokemon have been around for, like, you know... It's, like, ancient history now. And it's just like, wait, what? Magnus is a human that is made into a Pokemon. Yeah. But it's like, a lot of the settings are, like... Well, at least from the original one, it's like heavily hinted that like parts of it, like parts of the places where you're like the friend Pokemon that you meet go are like abandoned places that used to be like human settlements. Like there's like an abandoned like power plant, I think it's one of them, where like your electric Pokemon can go in like the the rescue team games. So it's like kind of implied that part of like the overlap of those maps is like an area that used to be inhabited by humans but isn't anymore. So it's like part of them are like living in the ruins. And also it's like Pokemon back rooms. But yeah, it's like where are those areas like in relation to real life? Because this is still supposed to be Earth. So that means that still has to be somewhere in the real world that isn't explained. What caused there to be like these ruins that are just like randomly there? Also, where does like the Pokemon timeline like take place in terms of like the real world timeline? Because it's like it's after the existence of the space shuttle. Otherwise, they wouldn't have ships. They wouldn't have the space shuttle in the Pewter City Museum. So history had to progress fairly normally up to that point in order for that to exist. Unless each of the games takes place in like a different like alternate universe or something. And they're just like basically implying a story. It would be a little bit disappointing if that were the case. Try it again. Keep battling. Switch Pokemon. We'll keep battling. The ship's made sinking, so all the Corsolas have a new home. I mean, there was that one ship that sank in the first one. The Anne. Wait for that in Galar, though. Yeah, there's like all kinds of like different like ancient ruins and stuff in like the newer games. It's just like, okay, well, what part of history did that take place in? And of course, they survive with like 1 HP again. At least the paralyze kicks in here. I can't tell if that's on purpose or if I'm just getting like some kind of crazy luck here, where I keep having the opponent Pokemon have like 1 HP left randomly. That's gotta have been like the 4th or 5th time that that's happened this stream alone. Simple Beam? What the heck is Simple Beam? Just walking garbage in Unova. That is an interesting point. How is that a thing? Simple Beam. What does Simple Beam do? 100% accurate. The user's mysterious psychic wave changes the target's ability to simple. So this is like a move that neutralizes abilities. That is really interesting. That seems like something that would be extremely, like, useful in a competitive setting. I kind of want to have moves that do damage, though, instead, since we're only playing against NPCs, and I don't know if there's any that are going to have abilities that are going to be worth learning that for. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the moves that we have, but that's probably the most tempting I've had to learn a move like that this entire time. Yeah. I feel like I was gonna learn that, and then I would probably learn it over Takedown. Next gen will be in a post-apocalyptic site. What I'm wondering is, don't technically already the Mystery Dungeon games take place in at least partially a post-apocalyptic setting? What parts of the world have experienced this post-apocalyptic kind of thing? Whenever you turn into a Pokemon, does that send you into the future? Like, I have no clue what's going on, like, big picture with, like, the Pokemon lore. I feel like there's, like, a depth to it that you don't really get in, like, the main games, but it's, like, heavily implied, especially in, like, the older games. I feel bad for saying it, but, like, back when they, like, kind of tried harder with Pokemon. One of the reasons I kind of want to check out Pal World and other, like, indie, like, monster collectors that aren't Pokemon, because I'm like, if there's competition, that'll force the Pokemon Company to actually make the main, like, the actual Pokemon games better in order to be able to compete. Dragon all the way up here. It could be post-apocalyptic. I mean, how do we know that we're not already in a post-apocalyptic setting, and it's just like society has had a chance to, like, rebuild afterwards? I mean, surely, like, the existence of Pokemon in the world, in and of itself, would be, like, a massive change. It would, like, kind of shake up society. But it's just like, how long have Pokemon been with people? Because it's like, oh, in the older games, it was kind of like, oh, this is a more recent thing, they came from the moon. But in, like, the more recent games, it's like, oh, we've had Pokemon here with people since ancient history. So, which is it? How do I get out of here? I want to go back to the Pokemon Center, but I don't know how. Can I use escape rope here? Does this count as a, I guess that's mostly for, like, caves, though. It's gonna be all the way towards the bottom, isn't it? Oh, we can't use it here. Okay, so I don't know how to actually leave to go back to the Pokemon Center. You're a little bit of a dragon confusion. I think we're kind of just, like, stuck here. Oh, well, I guess we've got the items to deal with this if we have to be our own Pokemon Center. I guess to be fair, when am I going to use the Ethers? If not now to restore ice powers to the Audino. I guess that's kind of a weird thing about Pokemon, huh? Where it's like, I feel like the best storytelling in Pokemon is like the story that they're not telling us. They're not telling us yet, at least. Like the big picture stuff that they kind of hint at, but they haven't actually given us the full picture of yet. Where's our Ethers? Elixirs? Already in the upper sections, your only options may be fighting the gym leader or using an escape method. Yeah, escape rope doesn't work, I already tried that, and none of my Pokemon learn teleport, and we don't have a TM for teleport. So neither of those are options. So it looks like, we're just gonna have to go through. There's no way around. Fully restores the power points of all moves. Kind of a waste. Do we just have like a regular Ether? Doors and move. Okay, yeah, this is what we want. Blizzard. I mean, I guess it's not really that much of a problem. I think it's a cool design. I just think it's not convenient for going back. And I feel like if this was intentional, then yeah, I guess that's a way that you can make it so the player has to. Well, here's the thing. This is the last gym, presumably, of the game, unless they surprise us. This is the last gym. So you should have a good stock of items by this point. But if for some reason you don't, well, I guess whenever you faint, or whenever your Pokemon get knocked out, you'll be teleported back to the Pokemon Center. So I guess you won't get a soft lock, but yeah, no. Basically, you have to hope that you've got items with you. Also, I should be using like the ones that are like nearly useless. It's like I'm not gonna take a turn to use the water when I've got lemonade. So let's just go ahead and use those out of battle since, you know, we have as many turns as we want out here. Everyone looks like they're full health, and the Audino has its moves up to, especially Blizzard, the one that we actually care about, fully restored. I don't think it's that bad. I do wish that they had some sort of way that you could go back to the Pokemon Center, but and since it's the last one, it's like, okay, upping the stakes a little, like encouraging the player to do like everything without going back and healing. Okay, fair play. Ah, we got lucky with that Blizzard there. So we're gonna one-shot their Fracture. Dino. The, stand-in for a fairy type. Keep battling. No sense for this to drag on. Dragon dancing. Come on. And survive that, and then Blizzard. Yes. As long as that goes through, it seems like it one-shots. Seems to be the ideal situation, actually, is to just have like a really tanky Pokemon, and then you give them Ice-type coverage. That's what this Dragon Gym's about. Secret of Dragon's Backs. What? Can I read that again? Walking down a road that never ends, no matter how much you fight. That's what this Dragon Gym is about. It's the secret of the Dragon's Backs. Oh, I read that right. Okay, just checking. Okay, so there's another blue-haired individual. Not quite sure if that's where we want to go. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't mean to go back. Wait. I just got back to the start of the gem on accident. I'll take that. I figured I guess there was probably a way, but I just accidentally did it. I mainly want to do this for the PowerPoint reasons, because I don't want to waste ethers then. Well-designed gem then? I mean, it's a little bit confusing. But that's fair enough, I feel like, considering it is the last one. I would expect it to be the most difficult. There's like part of me that's like, am I like cheating for having Blizzard on the Audino? I mean, no, that's just strategy. They gave me that. That's a legitimate tool I have. Using the PowerPoint ups. We got bonus lemonade. Oh, yes. Let's get back in there at those dragons. Also, this is not where I need to be. Get me out of here. Let's see if I can get back there. I guess you have to head towards the dragon that's on the... I'm gonna assume that the town is pointing, like, north. Over here towards the eastern part of the gym. This dragon that we're on top of right now. In order to go back. In order to go back to the past. It seems like the most dangerous of gyms. You know, if this was real life, there would totally be a risk of me falling off the side here. Oh no! I guess our bat would catch us. The woobat, the swoobat, rather. Yeah, maybe they just have like a set of. I mean, it's a dragon type gem. I'm sure some of them can fly. If someone like falls, they could just like go stop them from falling. Almost over there. I do think the visuals of this is really cool. Like having like the dragons that are like moving around. You can definitely tell that they were like, they wanted to show off like the 3D graphics of like the DS that they were like capable of now. Like I feel like maybe Diamond and Pearl was more designed to be like, oh, is this going to be a DS game? Is this going to be another Game Boy Advance game? Like they didn't go as crazy with the visuals as they did in this game. It's like this one was like, they really tried to take more advantage of like the hardware. That the DS, like they tried to push the DS hardware further than they did in the previous one. Getting a little bamboozled. Oh, he's going that way now. Yeah. You gotta go around the loop like twice so he points the right direction. And then there's you. We fought you most recently, I think. Wait, maybe not. And that one gets raised. I think the correct way to like go the farthest you can involves like raising the dragon hands, the claws. And then that's like the guy that we fought before. We couldn't get around him. Oh, and this is the person that we fought most recently. And then this is a one-way. And then we fought you. And this is probably... yeah, this is the return path back to the start of the gym. Okay. So then if we go this way, then that should allow us to move forward towards the actual gym leader? Yeah. Okay. It makes sense now. And there's a teleporter behind him. If you can't be bothered with all that. Okay, so is our team ready for this? We got the Audino, they're level 45. So is the Swoobat. That seems to be pretty consistently higher level than most of the trainers here. All of our Pokemon are roughly level 40. I think we should be just about right on the correct levels to be able to take this guy down. Here goes nothing. Thank you for coming. I am Opelucid Pokemon Gems Leader, a Drayden. You wouldn't happen to be related to a guy with toothpaste hair who lives in a different region, would you? Is a similar name? ChatGPT was like, oh yeah, you should never trust ChatGPT or any other like generative AI model with being objective, because their output is based just on like what are the most common words or tokens, to be more specific, that like someone would use to try and like answer like your prompt. There's absolutely no intelligence in the AI, and it will just give you like the average of what its training data says the answer should be. So the problem with generative AI with like asking it questions is that it will be like confidently wrong. Like it will argue with you about something that it's definitely wrong about. So basically, they should never be trusted with anything objective. Has ChatGPT learned how to count the number of letter R's in the word strawberry yet? Because last I checked, it's funny. I like ask it, oh, how many R's are in the word strawberry? And it's just like 2. I'm like, can you highlight those? And then it highlights letters that aren't even a letter R. I'm like, okay, yeah, we don't have anything to worry about of ChatGPT taking anyone's jobs anytime soon. Like you try like ask it for like programming advice, and it's just like generating code that doesn't work at all, like using variables it hasn't defined. It's just averaging its training data. That's all that it really is under the hood. It's just a new way of like averaging training data. So yeah, I'm not a big believer in the you know, AI is gonna transform everything magically overnight. It's being hyped up. It's buzzwords. We're not gonna have the technology to have what people think ChatGPT is, probably for like another decade or two at least. As the mayor, I've given everything to developing the city. As a trainer, I've simply been pursuing greater strength. What I'm searching for now is a young trainer who could show me a bright future. Perhaps you can show me that future the way Iris has. Oh. Maybe it's learning. I guess that's kind of like the cliche one for like showing that it's like it probably has enough training data now to know that there's 3 R's. I'm trying to think of another example. I'm like wondering if they would have even hard-coded that one, because I feel like that's the one that everyone talks about, right? Come on, Blizzard. Of course they dodged the Blizzard. Watch every single one of these Blizzards miss now, by the way. Yeah, ask it to highlight the R's. I'm gonna send out Drud Keep battling. They've only got 3 Pokemon. They're literally the strongest gym leader in the entire region, and they still only have half a team, by the way. I feel bad about this. We're actually going to... Also, sorry about that. I didn't realize I was going to cough. I would have normally muted. Dude, we got the rare freeze. That's like a 1 in a million. Here's Strawberry with the R's highlighted. ST up. AWBE up. Let me know if you like it in a different format. It's learning. I wasn't paying attention. Wait, they undid the freeze. The absolute cheater. Ah. Thank you. Yes. I think we've already, like, yeah, I guess it is down to luck about if I can hit these blizzards here. This guy cheated. He undid the freeze. He must have had, like, full restores. Audino's basically being, like, fairy type before that even existed right now. They kind of fit the part. Oh. Where did we get the blizzard? We get the freeze? Oh, we don't get the freeze. But we do get the... Dragon 2 down. Audino hits level 46, effectively making them... Well, officially making them the highest level Pokemon on our team. We've got Haxorus. This is insane. It's like Audino's just like... They've got this handled. Now is the moment of truth. What do you think that they did that on purpose? Because it's like, oh, truth is like the opposite of ideals. So they're doing like the whole theme, like black and white, that they hinted at earlier. I feel like that wasn't a coincidence. First off, we're gonna heal the Audino. We're going for Dragon Tail. What? They could just do that? Okay. Fair enough, Haxorus. Yeah, the Haxorus was so scared of the Audino that it's just like, any other member of your team, please. Anything but the Audino. I just saw what you did to the other 2 dragons. Have mercy. We're like a number of levels below them, and yet 2 earthquakes. I may have overthought this one. I can't believe the Dragon-type gym in Unova was less of a challenge than the Earth-type, like the Ground-type gym. 10,320 Poké-Dollars. So I didn't actually need to swap out a team member for a dragon type specifically for this gym, because we didn't even end up bringing out our own dragon. I'm grateful we had a chance to meet in battle. That's the last gym badge. We received a legend badge from Drayden. You've obtained all the gym badges in Unova. Unova gonna believe it? I've made that joke before. It's still funny. A Pokemon will obediently follow your commands. It's a TM he's fond of, Dragon Tail. This is what, like Dragon type Roar, basically? Move that returns the damaged Pokemon to its Pokeball. Oh, so it does damage and it switches them. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna ask of you. Head for the Pokemon League and go after Alder. Pokemon League is past Route 10, which runs from Opelucid City to Victory Road. I know Alder's strength, but I don't know the depths of In's power. We've got all the badges. Only Dargans could do that. Professor Juniper. Hello. Was Drayden as tough as ever? No, he was easy. He was easy as cake, easy as pie, whatever dessert of your choosing. Came here to report on how to resurrect Reshiram. Ah, we're about to bring back the Reshiram resurrection. That would be better to tell you in person than over the phone. Watch. As for the conclusion, well, I haven't figured it out yet. I've come here to tell you that I'm going to tell you a thing that I haven't figured out yet. But I'm going to figure it out. I'm sure the Pokemon will wake up when it deems someone worthy. More importantly, aren't you amazing? You have all 8 of Unova's gym badges now, right? You've become so strong. Probably don't even know it yet, but you've changed a lot since you left Nuvima Town. I'll show you where such a strong trainer should head next. Where are they taking us? They just lead us to a patch of grass and they're just like, touch it. Go on. Pass through that gate, go down to Route 10, you'll arrive at the badge check gates. We already were there. Through Victory Road, which is past the gates, you're finally at the Pokemon League. That just made me think of when I was showing you around the Pokemon Center in Accumula Town. Legato, do you regret setting out on your Pokemon journey? Why would I regret that? Setting out on your Pokemon journey? No. It's the greatest answer you could give. I was really happy to be able to give you 3 of those Pokemon as a present. Pokemon creates chances to meet more wonderful people and Pokemon. We got a present. The Master Ball. They just give us the Master Ball in this game? Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's better than like some of the older games where it's just like, oh, it's just like a randomly hidden somewhere. The most powerful kind of Pokeball. They can catch any Pokemon without fail. Yeah, it makes sense for them to just like give that to you as like a story thing. Only way I can support you except to say, be true to yourself. No matter what happens, stay strong and keep going with your Pokemon. See you later. Oh man. We may only need the one Pokemon, to be fair. Goodness. I had no idea. I had no idea that, and this is a docile Audino. Isn't that the irony of it? Docile nature. If this is docile, Audino, I don't want to see what hostile Audino looks like. Imagine an economy where there's enough money to pay for 8 people standing beside huge doors with their only purpose being checking people's badges. I mean, I guess we don't have to imagine in the game since we live in one of those. I'm sure they probably have other responsibilities too. I don't know. Maybe everyone just has like universal basic income in Pokemon. Apparently we have free medicine for at least our pets. So I imagine you probably have like the human version of Pokemon Centers too. You just never see them in the game because you never fight. Isn't it always just handed to you? I want to say I remember in like the earlier games. It's been a while, right? It's been like over a year. I mean, I did play like Pokemon Yellow on stream, so it would have been like a couple years ago. I want to say you find it in that game, but it's like after you beat. It's been a while. There's like a certain point in the game where you find it on the ground. One of those two games. One of the first two games. Possibly both of them. I don't remember. Audino's scary. They can beat dragons. They can beat anything. There's no challenge strong enough to prevent Audino from winning. Yeah, beat Giovanni at Silph.Co. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't want to say for sure, because I'm like, I could be wrong about that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Silph.Co. I'm surprised they don't reference the stuff from like the older generations as much. Like, do they even talk about like other stuff from Silph.Co in the future? In other games, I mean. I'm like wondering, do we actually keep the dragon? Their modest nature. I don't remember exactly what that implies. We got 103 attack though. They're not that fast. They've only got 52 speed. I didn't realize they're kind of a slow dragon. If their regular attack is the good stat, but then their special attack, I think, is Modest the one that boosts special attack? I forget. They've got good attack stat though. I'm like wondering, do I keep them or do I swap them for the turtle again? I kind of just want to keep the dragon if I'm gonna be honest. Oh man. But we can go on to the Pokemon League now, I believe. Wait, is the roadblock done over here now? Do we have to like beat the Pokemon League to progress from here? There's something ahead, so the road is closed now. So maybe this is post-game. Because there's still like 3 more towns over there. But we can't get to them because the road's blocked. Literally, there's nothing blocking us from getting to the Pokemon League. So, I guess technically that would effectively make the remaining 3 towns post-game. Unless there's like something story-wise that's gonna happen that leads us to like fight Team Plasma before that. Let's see if we can't make it all the way to the Pokemon League. That's a place that we could probably fly to, right? It's one of the bigger circles in the map. Right? Yeah. So we probably could at least make it so we can fly there if we want to do some more preparation work before that. I'm wondering what happens to bring about the Reshiram revival. Well, if you have a minute. Heard this on the X transceiver. There's a big storm on Route 7. It's gonna be different from a natural phenomenon. So strange. What does that mean? Trembling before the Pokemon League is a form of excitement. Let's go see what this storm is about then. I don't know what this is about. Is it some sort of other, like, mystical Pokemon or something? Route 7, they said. Swoobat, take us there. up and away. Route 6. Route 7. So we'll start at Mistralton and we'll head back through the grass. This makes me think, like, is this actually going to be like some sort of like legendary or mystical Pokemon or something going on over here? They said it was like some sort of special storm going on, which makes me feel like, having beaten all of the gym badges, they probably were waiting for this moment to do something crazy. Exciting. Accidentally went in the house. Okay, so this is Route 7. This is where the weird storm is. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... They weren't kidding. My eyes... Oh. We weren't in the grass. What is this? Say before talking to backpackers that maybe hand out fossils or something? I'm gonna take your advice here. Oh, we were in the grass. Okay. File. Save. State. Save on 9. Okay. What's out here in the grass? From the storm? Wait a second. It's making it really hard to even see. They kind of went over the top of these effects. Ah, yes, the mystical Pokemon Tranquil. Are we meant to go to Celestial Tower? Like maybe it's the top of Celestial Tower? Because that's also outside and on Route 7. This is like a very significant area. Maybe I'm totally wrong about this. I feel like there's got to be some sort of crazy, normally unobtainable Pokemon available. I feel like the top of the crazy tower with the bell at the top. It happens to be on this route and should be out in the storm. Seems like a strong candidate. Have to dodge all of these random Pokemon. I wonder what they intended with Audino. If they meant for them to be like Chansey, but like an attack Chansey. Almost to the top. Here we are. Ooh. Is it up here? Ring the bell. Ding ding. Oh? Reverberates through the area. Show yourself. It didn't do anything. Okay, well that was worth the shot. Can I just like fly back? We've got a clear view of the sky. Maybe I could just like fly to Isurus City and then head south again. Ice Circus, I mean. The rain go this far? No. Looks like it's entirely contained. Oh, of course, there's the big giant cave that goes on forever. I should probably fly back to the other town, because this cave is just, it goes on for ages. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for out in the storm. Wait. Oh yeah, there it is. Like, clouds had to make up their mind there for a second. They're all just like standing out here. They're just like, oh, it's fine. I thought that was a Pokemon. Like, for a second, that rock there. Oh, what? My Pokemon has come again too. Now, child, don't you go heading into the tall grass. My Pokemon might be too much for you. We'll catch cold standing around talking in this wind and rain. I'll stay in my home a spell. This is the house that has, like, the person that heals you. You young unlike yourself will catch cold if you get soaked by the cold rain. Sit down, have some soup, why don't you? Do I eat the soup? Important question. The most important question in the game. Do we eat the soup? We will partake of the soup, I think. Pokemon called Tornadus causes windstorms. Flies around the region while letting loose wild winds and pounding rain. Tornadus. Oh, it's that Pokemon. Heavy rain is ruining the crops I've worked so hard to raise. What a troublesome Pokemon. I tried to catch it, but it flies around so fast that even when I thought I found it, it just flew away. One day it can make a lap around the entire Unova region. To be fair, we could do that in a day as well. We could do that in like an hour. But that's nothing. In the mornings it's in the south, in the evenings it's in the north. It goes up here in the evenings. It just happens to be the evening. That means it's here. I'm gonna save, because this is actually a legendary if it is actually Tornadus. And then I'm gonna do a quick save here as well. Save state. Okay. Worst comes to worst, we can come back here. Wait, where's the storm? It stopped. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad I saved. It's just there. I forgot but this must be the generation that added them. There's like 3 of them. There's like the ground type one that like was like considered like the best ground type in the game until like very recently, and they kind of fell off. But this is like the storm one. I think there's a third one. I don't know. What's that Pokemon's doing? Come back here. Wait, where'd he go? Wait. The first pure flying type Pokemon. Wait, really? First pure flying type. Electric Ice Rock. Check your decks. We default to Minchino. An excellent default. Zorua! Where are you at? Area unknown. Okay. Tornadus, where are you at? Where's your... I'm requesting your location. 147? Area unknown. But we know it's Cry. The scrolly sounds. Yes. I don't know where do I find this creature? They said he goes up north at night. Check your posture. Oh, yeah, you're right. Kind of going a little bit shrimp mode there. Posture has been corrected. Thank you. Does it make sense to wear like a back brace when you're like at a computer desk a lot? I'm like, one of these days, I'm just gonna go full like shrimp mode. I'm gonna turn into like the morph ball from Metroid. I thought it was a roaming Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like, I wasn't expecting a cutscene. Honestly, I didn't even know it was from this game. I thought they were added later. Like, the pink one was added in Arceus, specifically. But the other three, it's like there's like a set of 3 of them. And they've got like 2 forms. And the most popular one is the ground one. But I think Thundurus or Tornadus is also, like, sees frequent usage in the formats that it's allowed in. I don't know that much. It's probably not in the cave. They say it goes north at night. I should go talk to the people in the house again. They know all about this, apparently. That would be kind of an interesting parallel to the dogs. My favorite part about Pokemon Black and White so far. Oh man. Honestly, probably just like the sheer variety of like interesting Pokemon is the first thing that comes to mind. Because I swear there's like so many like fan favorite Pokemon that I was aware of, but I never had a chance to actually have on a team before because I never played the games that they're in. But I'm like really happy that I finally had a chance to like see what they're all about. I like the gym designs. I like the cool like 3D kind of like puzzles they got going on in like the gyms. Leave me alone, Zebstrika. Just horsing around. We got the other random Watchog appearing here. What else? I feel like this game has a lot going for it. I genuinely think that this is probably like one of my favorite Pokemon generations now. I haven't even beaten it yet, but I feel like this game does a lot of things right. It's not perfect, but yeah, I feel like the spawn rate with the with these Pokemon is a bit crazy, because it does kind of feel like a lot of areas are like, oh, we're basically in a cave all the time because of the high spawn rate, but not running doesn't provoke as many encounters. I've tried that, but it doesn't. I still keep getting attacked by wild Pokemon anyway. Maybe statistically it does, but I still see a lot of them. If you go in the tall grass during a storm, it might pop out. Okay, so we need to go looking through the grass at night. It's Raikou all over again. That's the bottom line that I'm getting from here, is that this is basically Raikou all over again. And they probably start appearing now that I bet this is like, okay, there's like this cutscene, we see them, they appear, they're just like, hey, Tornadus exists, you should go look for him. I bet now he's on the loose, and we basically have to go and find areas where it's like rainy, and we should like look at the signs on like the areas on the routes that like transition you from like one area to another. Where it tells you the weather. You probably look for like the rain, and then you like check the grass, and they said that he's up north at night. So if I want to try and go catch him, we probably should go north somewhere here and look for the crazy weather. That's what I'm taking from this. Could have used that in seasons. I mean, if you had Pokemon, you could just have like Pokemon that know like a sunny day or like the different weather moves. I bet there's like a lot of stuff that happens now that we've got all the gym badges. Dragon Spiral Tower, it's not raining here. I'm like wondering if this is like a situation where it's like, okay, we can find him now. Are you going for the league now? Yeah, I guess this is preparation for the league time. I'm a bit confused because it's like, okay, we just got the Dragon Gym badge. So we've got the Pokemon League Victory Road should be like totally open to us now. But at the same time, there's still like 3 towns left. I'm like, is that just like post-game? We haven't even been to like the last 3 towns yet. And we've got all the gym badges. Obviously, we also don't have like the Plasma story totally resolved yet. So that might tie into that. I'm just trying to see if there's any more crazy storms and rain to see if we could catch Tornadus, or if this is going to be a thing where it's going to be like random. If there's like a storm that happens to contain Tornadus, it's going to be like RNG. If this is going to be like a Raikou type quest all over again. I said towards the north. I'm gonna fly to Opelucid. Pokemon League's about as north as it gets. We go, at the very least, I think we should go to like the Pokemon League, because it's one of the big circles in the map, which tells me we probably get the option to fly there after we go there once. And if that's the case, I definitely want to do that, because they usually have like the stores that sell the best items in the game, like right up near the end. So it would be really nice to have access to that stuff. And we'll just have to keep our eyes out, or like keep on the lookout for crazy storms that may or may not contain a Thundurus. I'm assuming if it's like the really crazy storm like that, that's how we know. Also, this has got the weather. Route 15, very unusual strong storm is happening. Route 15, okay, it's already happening. Where's Route 15 again? 8, 9, 11, 12. Oh no. 14. 16. What? 15. Here. Oh, wait, we can't get there. So I'm assuming that this means either we can go from Nimbasa City eastward, or we have to beat the game before we actually can access these routes. So So it might just be like RNG if he appears in like a route, like the storm happens where we can actually get to him. Or it might be the case where we have to beat the game in order to actually get to the parts, like the roads that he actually appears on. And that was just like an event to tell us, oh hey, this Pokemon exists, you might want to catch him. So either way, I think we want to at least visit the Pokemon League once, so we have the option of flying there. I am gonna try, actually, going to Nimbasa City and see if we can't head east. I don't know if that's still blocked off. I'm assuming it is, but I'm gonna try just in case, because that's really close to where that storm is, and we might be able to grab Tornadus here. If we can. If there isn't just like a Snorlax dancing in the road. It's just like emoting on us. Yeah, we should be able to potentially, if it's possible, we should be able to potentially head east from Nimbasa. Let's see. Wait. They want us to ride the Ferris wheel? I was trying to go out the east. I guess I should have gone more north or south, but they want us to battle them in the Ferris wheel. Sure. We're only prepared for like the strongest gym leader in the game, so this shouldn't take long. Minchino, I'm so sorry. You have no idea what you're up against. Is the Audino's the last thing we see. Rip. Seems like an easy win. I did my best though. I wouldn't admit that. Oh. I thought we were going to do the Pokemon battle in the Ferris wheel. I like these like 3D effects. Like that's one thing I feel like that's great about this. The DS game. Oh, they're doing the auto-scrolling text. Gotta lock in here. I'm not crying, I'm not sorry, can I sit next to you? No. Just until we start to descend, please stay. Are they like secretly like a ghost type Pokemon that's gonna try and like, I don't know. You reminds me of so many things. I'm fine, I'm fine. I just assume they're some sort of imposter. I don't even know your name. Well, do you mind me asking? Be happy if you rode the Ferris wheel with me again. Stranger danger. There's a storm a-brewing and we gotta get to it. Maybe some other time. Weather update. Very unusual strong storm is happening on Route 14. It moved. It was on 15 before. 16, 15. Oh, it moved further away. Can we actually go over there, or is it just still totally like blocked off? Let me through, officer. Wait, we were here before. Oh, of course. It said Marvelous Bridge is being checked. Being checked for what? And we just like peek past the these guards here, and there's just like a whole squad of Snorlaxes that are just like, they tried to go through the bridge all at once. They're just like totally blocking off the road. Okay, so we can't go this way. Well, now we know. Okay, it's Pokemon League time. At least visiting there. I don't think we're gonna be able to get Tornadus without being able to go over there, and I think we have to actually beat the game first. Route 10. We beat all these trainers earlier in preparation for dealing with the dragons. Shirin, what are you doing? Great, and Professor Juniper told me you're heading for the Pokemon League, right? Yes. It's Alder since it's the champion. I think it'll be alright. Worst case scenario, you'll be battling Team Plasma's boss, and I need to know if you can handle it. Of course I can. They're gonna fight. This is not a wise decision. They still don't have a full team. Oh, but they're level 43 though. Okay. That makes things a little bit more interesting. They are stronger now than the Dragon Gym Leader. Which makes sense, because they probably beat that. You're off to work? Good luck with that. Wish you the best with your day at work. Have a great rest of my stream. Thank you very much. I shall. Yes. Starting with obviously this victory over the rival here. This is exactly what we want to do to deal with the flying types. They're taunting us. They're asking for it. Oh, they voided it. Of course they did. Crafty birds. This is why we used as many PowerPoint ups as we could on Blizzard. Eventually gets through though. And Pheasant's luck has to run out eventually. Yeah, I don't trust that. We're gonna go with Secret Power now. Protected itself. They're doing it again. Amazing. Arduino hits 47 already? They're gonna be like 20 levels higher than our weakest Pokemon. Superior. Oh, you know we're switching. What was our best answer to Superior? They got the grass snake. Real snake in the grass. I think this is probably a Swoobat situation. I think they stay pure grass type, which means Fly should be very effective here. They outspeed us. That's surprising. We're on the same level. They're boosting their stats. Well, yeah, that's particularly super effective. We're on the same level as them. How come they have leftovers and I don't get leftovers? If they outspeed, and I use Assurance here, yeah, we should survive this, because that's not going to be very effective. And then this will do double damage. Double damage and a crit, and it's still, like, they're still standing. Oh, well, alright then. We flying again. Should survive another Leaf Blade, as long as it doesn't crit. Surprisingly close. The snake is a little bit tankier than I thought. I was very tempted. To go with the Smug Leaf at the start. They're about to bring out a Lipard. Yeah, now we bring out the Samurott. It's only fair that they see our starter too. I'm surprised Samurott is as large as they are. They take up like a ton of the screen. I didn't realize they were that big. It's like whenever you first learn about how big Arcanine is, canonically, it's like, that's not just like slightly larger than Growlithe. That's like a 6-foot tall dog. It's like larger than an actual horse. Scale of these creatures. Oh, you absolute fool! Not only is this super effective, but now it's gonna do double damage. You and your fast cat shenanigans. Never try to out-cat a cat. Gonna bring out Simipour. This next battle might strike you. Might shock you. Dang, I messed that up. Zebra. What? How does that do that much damage? That's not even super effective. How are they that strong? They're only 2 levels higher than us. We beat them without any of our Pokemon getting knocked out. We did better against them this time than we did the previous time. Yep, you are something else, and I mean that sincerely. Right now I have to make your Pokemon healthy. Oh, so we can fight the other one? I know there's no way I can compete with you. If there's anything I can do to help in the battle with In, just say so. Not much I can do to help you, but I want you to have these. Oh. They're gonna give us some gifts, actually. Maximum revives. Still, it's kind of funny. Everyone's so different. At a time like this. Come on, Sharon, could you smile just for once? Taking everything so seriously all the time isn't going to change anything. She's just like, why so serious? So we met our Pokemon and walked the same roads together. A lot has happened. We've all changed a lot. Found out that the things we want to do and the things we can do are different for each of us, right? I mean, our goal's still the same. That's what you mean. You're right, that we're all different and we should do the things that we can do. There's many truths and ideals out there as there are people in Pokemon. The most important thing is that we help one another out. And then, that's why people and Pokemon are always by each other's side. That's what I've come to think lately. If anything happens to you or Elder, I will do everything I can to help you. That's why I have to keep training and getting stronger. Just don't be reckless, okay? He's gone. Wish I could say something like totally inspiring, you know? Okay, best foot forward. Well, alright then. Just continue on to the Pokemon League. I don't know. Is there like part of me that's just like a little bit weirded out by it, like whenever they're just trying to be like, you know, trying too hard to have like some sort of big like, I don't know, some sort of lesson, some sort of I don't know. They're trying too hard. I feel like there could be something like hidden in one of these areas. And then the basic badge opens. There's tufts of grass, and tufts of grass means Pokemon. Ooh. Any interesting new creatures that add to our team last minute? What is that? Opelucid appeared? That's the wackiest looking Tauros I've ever seen. Can't survive a single secret power? It can. And I think this is... Whoa, what? Let's try and catch it. Prefer the Pokedex entry. Why is it defaulting to Master Ball there? Do not mash A. Oh. I can already see that being potentially a problem if I'm just like, okay, go for the first Pokeball I grab, and the first one in there is the Master Ball. Ultra Ball. So we gotta be very careful when trying to catch something. I can totally see myself accidentally hitting A twice, and then it's all over. Mag. Pokemon. Being very deliberate here. Don't want to end up with a Buffalo-ant in the Master Ball situation. What do you mean? I'm unamused, Buffalo-ant. Who do we have that's tanky? Probably go for like this. Actually, Excadrill's Steel type. They can probably withstand whatever they can throw at us. Maybe try Dusk Ball, because it's night. That might be more effective. At night or in dark places like caves, yeah. Is there an equivalent for the day? Like, a Pokeball that works better when it's like really like bright out? I don't think there is. So it's just like, we just have like a buff to the game. Because you get access to the Dusk Balls pretty early. So playing the game at night, we just have like access to better catch rate Pokeballs. Considering the time I usually stream this game, and it's based on real world time. It just does not want to get caught. Being a Tauros with some wacky hair. Sure putting up more of a fight than I would expect. Okay, we need like a status condition or something. Please don't take yourself out. It's in the red now. Maybe we can catch it now that it's in the red. I don't know how many turns we need before the timer ball becomes worth it. It's gonna knock out the Excadrill. It's such a random Pokemon to just throw out at us, like, at this point. I don't think we actually have anything that's going to be able to just do a status condition. So I guess we're just gonna throw out the Swoobat. Yeah, no. We're just gonna keep going with this. I'm gonna actually try and use one of the timer balls. It's been enough turns. I'm thinking that we might get to the point where this is going to be actually way more effective. Progressively better the more turns there are in battle. Might be early for this, but just gonna keep getting better to do this as we continue. Oh, yeah, okay, not yet. Yeah, we'll wait on the rest of those. I should have gone for the quick ball first turn. I think Ultra Ball just has a better catch rate, probably. I don't know how good Dusk Ball gets, catch rate wise. I'm going to just... Of course, they hit that. They're going to force me to knock them out. Oh wait, no, they're going to knock themselves out. I'm so glad I just threw out like all of those Pokeballs just to not have a Pokemon at the end of it. Well, that sucks. Now I gotta go back. Can you still fly even if you're... Yeah, you have to be revived. Okay, so much for the revive. Or... Yeah, we can just use a revive. Maybe we just don't catch a Buffaloant. It seemed really annoying. What do you mean I can't use that here? We've got clear view of the sky. That we can't use that here either. He needs music to take off to. Yeah, another thing that I really have been appreciating about this game, I feel like the music is really on point in this game. Even just like the Pokemon Center theme here, I feel like it's just like... They've got like that call and answer kind of structure going on there that just kind of makes it a little bit more fun than it usually is. I don't know what it is. Like, there's like a lot of things in this game that I feel like they just did a little bit better than the previous games. Round that back up to 40, I guess. And while we're here, I might as well grab a few more revives as well. Oh, we can buy full restores. Oh, that's right, because we beat a gym. That means new items unlocked. So it means we can just get full restores if we would like. How many of those do I have? 4? We have got a bajillion dollars. We could just go ahead and just grab like 6 of them to bring it up to 10. Awakening, burn, heal, full heal, the propels, escape ropes. Nothing too crazy. Then what do you have? Different Pokeballs. Yeah, let's grab a few more of these as well while we're here. Money is no object. Yeah, we'll do it 11, bring it up to 20. Because I'm like, we're at the point in the game, right, where they're gonna start, like, giving us access to legendaries, and I want to have, like a good surplus of Pokeballs to be able to have a good chance at catching them. There's like a part of me that's worried though that what if there's like logic in the game that like checks to see if you have any remaining Pokeballs. It's just like, oh, it won't get caught successfully unless it's literally the last one. I don't think that's the case, but I could see them potentially doing that. Goodness, Audino's almost 40, almost 50. Alright, so let's continue on the road to the Pokemon League. A League of Legends, you could say. Actually, we should probably check the sign to see if Tornadus has moved around a bit. We gotta just keep an eye on the weather now. Route 13, a very unusual strong storm. They're still moving around out there. They've made it to 13. $11, $12. Okay, so they're like moving up this way. Let me guess, they're gonna keep moving north and south between like those routes, just beyond where we can reach. I have to imagine that's exactly what they're gonna do. Still not sure how to resurrect the Reshiram. Reshiram revitalization. Reshiram recovery. Alright, caught one of these guys. Kind of looking like a ugly duckling kind of situation. Still a better bird than Ducklet. I'm not even gonna bother with this Buffalant at this point. You know what? Actually, I will throw a single quick ball. I'll throw a single quick ball, and if it doesn't work, then I run. I give the choice is yours, Buffalant. Okay. And we skedaddling. Halt! The key to open this gate is the insect badge. We have one of those. Oh, holder of the insect badge, fight valiantly, like an insect. What a weird guy. They really didn't know what to do here, so they're just like, well, you get the bug badge to get here. Let's just make a giant bug here that you walk over. Amazing. Key to open this gate is the bolt badge. It was bolted shut. What? It's really cool looking. But I'm like scared of accidentally touching like anything metallic here. Who are you? Gates are placed at the border of one space and another space. In other words, gates mean that the world beyond here is a different world. It does feel like every time you pass through a gate, you're going to a different world. Remember the gym leader who gave you the badge at the same time, but without the Quake badge you cannot proceed. We couldn't even get here if we didn't have the Quake badge. Well. Yeah, that was the hardest one to get. I'm surprised. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. The ground type gym was the hardest one. in this game for me. I could have swore it was going to be the dragon one. I feel like we kind of over-prepared for that one. Still know what the green rocks are. Key to open this gate is the jet badge. Oh, that one was a cakewalk. Goodness. Bird types just aren't that strong. I guess it's because I usually have a good electric coverage of some sort. Oh? Oh, we flying. Then the freeze badge. Yeah, ice and bird types are both pretty straightforward to deal with. Surprised there's no hidden items in these rooms. The last one, the legend badge. Pass through Victory Road, which lies beyond here, and head for the Pokemon League. Prove that you too can be a legend. That looks very familiar, that architecture there. Victory Road. We're on the road. And we never found a fishing rod, if there is one. Save? It's too late. We're already being attacked by Durant. Come on. Oh, 2 shakes? 3 shakes? Oh. Almost had him. He chomping. Oh. Let's get him with secret power. Save, you say? Oh, that's not very effective. I guess it's rock type here. Steel type, steel type. They're probably steel bug, right? So Blizzard should be effective against at least the bug part of the Durant. Close enough. I'm just like so scared because they put the Master Ball in the first slot there. I'm just like, I'm going to accidentally use that. Be very deliberate now when catching Pokemon. Figured it would be good. The Durant. They're pretty strong. Field type creature. We are in a cave at night. If the Dusk Ball doesn't work here, I don't know when it will. I wonder if it stacks. Like, if it's night and you're in a cave? Apparently not. And they're gonna knock us out. Well, do we have anything that's immune? I don't think there's any steel immunity. Who's got the most, stats? Excadrill? Yeah, you come out here. They're at least partially steel types, so they know what's up. I wish I could buy more net balls. I don't think that they actually are... Like, I don't know how effective the catch rate, if it's like, oh, it goes up to, like, Great Ball tier. I'm guessing Ultra Ball is probably the best. Other than the Master Ball. I'm not using that on a Durant. Can you imagine I accidentally catch a Durant in the Master Ball? These Pokemon are proving to be very challenging to actually catch. I've not had this kind of difficulty catching a Pokemon this entire game. The Victory Road Pokemon are just built different. Quit chomping. Eel ants. Dodged. I could do a 4-time super effective move against you, Durant. It's up to you what happens here. Ah, smart choice. Smart choice, Durant. The Iron Ant Pokemon. They attack in groups, covering themselves in steel armor to protect themselves from Heatmore. This is the generation that adds Heatmore. I know they're pretty good. Don't they like live in a volcano? Yeah, Bug Steel. Into the box. We could swim through here. What's up the stairs, though? We've got more trainers ahead. I'm gonna try swimming, actually. We probably want to go back and heal again. Just because it's like, oh, yeah, that ant kind of, did a lot more than I thought they would. Guess we don't get a fishing rod in this game. I guess you just have to fight the fish when you're out on the water using surf. Kind of a surprising change from previous generations. I don't care about catching masculine. There's something back here. Wait, why is this one red? Is it shiny? Or is it just like different forms? You know what? Masculine. I'll give you, like, one chance with a quick ball, and then I'll run afterwards. Just because we don't have a Pokedex entry for them. Okay. Offer rejected. Fish rejection. There's plenty more fish in the sea, they say. I guess the lake and the cave. Really? Oh, another Max Revive. I don't know if we can even buy those at this point. There's something back. Oh, wait, it's gonna disappear now. I'm really wondering what Pokemon that's gonna be. The weird, like, whenever there's some sort of creature that appears in the water. I should probably use a repel. That'd be a smart idea. Repel the wild creatures. I wish there was, like, more compartments to our storage so it'd be easier to find things, or I could, like, favorite things. Is this even the right compartment? Certainly not in the TM section. Not a berry. The key item. Oh, it's in here. And at long last, we finally find the Super Repel. Hopefully that works. What are you? Rock Gem. kind of want to go back and forth in the water until like whatever the crazy water type Pokemon is appears. Because it's like I don't think I've ever actually encountered whatever's in those. Like the grass, it's Audino or Emolga. In the caves, it's Drillbur. But I haven't seen what the water one is, I don't think. So if I just kind of go back and forth here a little bit. And we're gonna have to keep using repels, but we got plenty. Feel like this is, if we're gonna catch a Pokemon that way, this is probably the place to do it because their levels are gonna be like the highest we can get a hold of. I don't know if there's any more water after this. Come on. Of course, now that I'm intentionally trying to get one to appear, they're not going to. And that one wore off. I'll do like 5 repels worth of moving. And if we can't get them by then I'll just continue on. I just want to try to see what they are. Should I like leave and reset the room and then like come back in order to like get better RNG, or does it work that way? I think it's just like a first step. Oh, there it is. It's just Basculin. Okay, right, so it's the female Basculin that has the blue stripe and the male Basculin that has the red stripe. They're not shinies. Okay. Well, that's nearly a level 50 fish right there. We don't have one yet. I don't believe I have any moves that could possibly do like a status condition here, so let's just go ahead and swap for something that's at least got full health, and then I should have thrown the football first. Ah well. If we catch them, that'd be like instantly our highest level Pokemon. We're gonna need to want to go back, or we're gonna want to go back anyway. After this, because our team's already got 2 of our most important Pokemon low in the health. So I'll lower special defense for Psychic. Psychic and Ghost, neither one of those are super effective against the water types. That just got very, very close to completely one-shotting them. I'm so surprised at that. That wasn't even super effective. It was a crit. Psychic with the crit, that does double damage this generation, so it's like 2 Psychics. Even if it only did half that damage, that's a lot. I underestimated Swoobat's power. Try an Ultra Ball. We got 36 of them. Could have a pretty good catch rate. Oh, of course. Instantly broke free. Why do they do so? No, not the recoil! So much for that. At least the Swoobat gained a level. I think we all got a little bit more experience from that encounter. Okay, it's Basculin. I don't need to concern myself with this fish. There's just more cave here. Okay, we're gonna go back and heal. Repel's effects wore off. And we are flying. Opelucid City. I really wonder if Tornadus is programmed to actually go back to places where we can get to. My guess, my hunch is no. We're just kind of showing you, oh, look at this cool Pokemon you can catch. You gotta beat the game first, though. Well. Oh wait, yeah, we're like the closest flying spot. Yeah, we at the very least want to be able to have access to the Pokemon League. Wait. Check on that, weather. Buildings here are said to be able to withstand the weight of 100 weighty Pokemon. The cities are the largest. What? The buildings use state-of-the-art materials. Names will bring you wonderful relationships. Name Raider in Castelia City. March 18, 2025. Opelucid City. Sunny. Route 10. Sunny. Oh, they're not even telling me about crazy weather now. Are they just gone? Tornadus is just... he's sleeping. I like the music here. Back to Victory Road. Do not attack me, wild creatures, I swear. Is there any explanation what the electricity thing there is even for? Is this they're just like using like a bajillion watts of electricity just for the flashy effect of it? We're back on Victory Road. Actually, do we want to change our team order around? I think we're fine, actually. It is a little bit concerning that Excadrill is only level 38 and we're going up against, like, middle, like, 40-something Pokemon now. We should start switching Pokemon, I think. In battle, I mean. Whenever we're up against trainers, make sure that the Excadrill gets a chance to get a little bit more XP. Who's got our XP share? Wait, this is a dragon type. I know. Wait, we want to catch them. New dragon available. This is like dark type dragon. Come on, quick ball. Strangely fitting. Oh, we actually got them first try. The irate Pokemon. Yeah, they're Dark Dragon. Tends to bite everything. And it is not a picky eater. Approaching it carelessly is dangerous. He chomps. Only 38 pounds of dragon. That's kind of good typing, actually. Do we have any dark type coverage on our team? They're kind of a better dragon than Druddigon is. Man, I wish we could have got them instead of the Druddigon. I mean, I like Druddigon, don't get me wrong. They're almost like the same level. I might actually just go ahead and switch them out. Oh, sorry. Bumped the microphone again. Whoops. Getting a little too excited about the dragon situation. Let's go back and swap them so they can get as much XP as possible. Yeah, the current dragon has the XP share. It shouldn't take very long at all for them to catch up. Yeah, I feel like Dark Dragon type is actually better than Pure Dragon type. I mean, that's good defensively, right? Because the only things that are super effective against Dragon in this generation are Ice and Dragon. But I feel like the Dark typing, they probably get access to some pretty crazy moves, and that's not too many extra weaknesses. I mean, what? That's... what? Bug and Fighting, become threats that weren't before. There's not going to be any Bug Elite 4 member. We already got, like, Bug Gym Leader. And Fighting type, that is a little bit more concerning. But still, like, the Dark typing, if we have that for same type attack bonus, that allows us to deal with ghosts, that allows us to deal with psychics. Actually, we get full psychic immunity. Like, having a dragon that's immune to psychic type attacks, I feel like that's worth the extra, like, risk of, like, fighting type moves. Yeah, let's... wait. I'm doing this the hard way. I could have just flown from outside the cave. Yeah, from here. Take it from here, Swoobat. I still think that's funny. Is Swoobat larger than I think they are? Because otherwise it's just like, oh, we just have this comedically round bat that we're just like kind of holding on to for dear life. So like flies us up into the sky. Heal up here. Swap some dragons around. Yeah, Dark typing, I always used to underestimate that type until Scarlet and Violet, actually. Because it's like, oh, Meowscarada gets Dark typing. And that ended up being a really big advantage for me in that game. Sorry, Drudagon. I guess I know the reason why I've never seen them before this game. There's just too many other dragons that are options here that are probably better options. They're only just at level 40 too, so well, 40 as well. Not like the number 42. But yeah, they're only one level less. Crunch Slam, Dragon Pulse, work up. Yeah, let's just swap these dragons around. Man, that's the problem, I guess, with Drudagon, is that it's like, they're a cool dragon type, but this is a game that has multiple. We got Haxorus, we've got, this Pokemon's evolution, they know. Which the name of their evolution escapes me, but I'm familiar with them. Like, I hear about Haxorus, I hear about Dano's evolution, but I've never heard about the other one, about the Drudagon. I think there's probably a reason for that. Unfortunately. I do like them, though. Let's give them... I want to give them the XP share. I don't think we actually need to give them the XP share. They're 39. I'm like wondering if I should be like leading them. Yeah, maybe don't give them the XP share. Maybe instead, we'll give them the amulet coin from Audino. Just for the time being. And then we'll swap... there goes my voice. We'll swap them into lead. Where you at, amulet coin? I just realized I could use the R and L triggers to actually move through the menu faster. Yeah, Audino's almost level 50. I'm gonna switch them. So they'll be out in the lead. They'll get the experience points from being out in the lead. Get the amulet coin. Which means Audino can actually get something else in the meantime. That would be a good thing to give Audino. Make them lighter weight. Eviolite? I don't think they evolve. Egg? Brings extra experience points in battle. They're pretty fast. They do a lot of damage. They're pretty tanky. We don't have leftovers, so maybe I'll give them Shell Bell if they're not going to be in the lead. That's probably a smart thing to do because they do a lot of damage. Which means healing, which works well with their ability as well. And now we've reached the second part of how to train your dragon. Or your Dano specifically. And I can't fly any closer. Okay, we just gotta go back through again. And our journey continues. On to Victory Road. Yeah, I'm gonna try and at least get there, so we can fly there. Any storms? Any updates? Route 12. Very unusual. Strong storm. Can we access Route 12? Not yet. Yeah, I think it's just gonna stay in places that we can't actually get to for the time being. I'm like wondering, am I gonna be like doing that thing again like I did with the dragon type gem? Wait a second, who are you? Shaky grass tough that I almost missed? It's Audino. Do you think they intended for Audino to be as absolutely broken in this game as they turned out to be? I'm with Dragon Pulse. It's like a guaranteed 40. Don't underestimate Audino. We should know better than anyone. Is this an Audino level threat? You've met your match, literally. You've already revealed that secret power causes you to snooze. You will now be prepared to lose. I want to send Audino. The Dano's already like, Samurot's running a little bit behind on levels, so let's just bring them out, shall we? Since we got a free switch out opportunity. Hopefully this isn't a turn 1 sleep. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's go for the revenge. They woke up. They're going for secret power. Ah, you fool, you've played right into my plan. That's gonna be a double damage super effective move now. Yeah, I kind of want to get the Dano evolved. I feel like that's going to be difficult to do, actually, without a bit of grinding. I guess that's not that much of a problem, is it? I mean, I don't think it'll take that long for us to get the Dano evolved. I don't know if they have a middle evolution, or if they just go straight to their final evolution. Dark type's not good against fighting. That's like our one weakness. Can we just take out the sock right at the start? Potentially. Not very good. Of course, they go for the super effective move, they're gonna instantly knock him out. Of course, the one Pokemon I most want to give experience to, and that's the one that they're going to instantly destroy. Okay, fair enough. Samurott, get in here and oh wait, no, don't do that. Excadrill can't swim. Right. Excadrill barely holding on. Barely rinse the sock. Kind of dangerous. Oh, Excadrill hit 39, they're almost 40. You're gonna go straight for... Oh, that works on the entire team, does it? Oh, that's right, we do have two Pokemon that are super affected by that. They're both barely holding on. This looks like a job for a Substrika. Actually, they're almost down. Let's just go for strength. I want the Excadrill to get the experience. We should, like, outspeed, I think. Hopefully, probably. Please, Excadrill. Okay. Yes. Oh wait, it doesn't matter because they're not they were still full health. Well, that was dumb. Well, Amoonguss, you now have two Pokemon that are super effective against you. And they're both very fast. Roasted mushroom, anyone? I don't know what it is about that sound effect that kind of like weirds me out a bit. Effect Spore. They give you like a random status effect? That's kind of wild. I didn't realize their ability to give you a random effect. Well, that just took out like half my team. I can't use that here. Of course I can't. This is a little bit of a tricky situation. We're just gonna continue through here just to turn around and fly again. At least it's easy to get through here. Say it instantly taking a slow path through the ice. I really wonder why we can't fly here. I guess the game must consider it inside for some reason. I'm wondering how worth it would be to use the, like, rare candies. We've got a couple of those. I can't get more of them easily. Not an ideal situation. I really do want to get the Dino. They actually kind of fit perfectly on our team, because it's like before I was considering using the Lipard because dark type coverage is pretty good, but at the same time, I really like the thought of using a Dragon type because I know that they really shine in this generation. So the idea of using like a dark Dragon type kind of just makes a lot of sense, actually. Let's check that weather again. See, like there's like if there's even like a chance they appear somewhere where we can catch tornadoes. And they're Route 15. Okay, that's not one of the ones we can. Wait, 15? Can we get 15? They're moving around like crazy. I want to say we could get to 15. Route 5. Unless I'm just totally mixed up. Oh yeah, I am totally mixed up. Yeah, they're staying where we can't get to them. So let's just... we're not going to be able to get tornadoes until after we beat the Pokemon League. So I'm not going to check that anymore until after we win. That's like, technically, even if we beat the champion, we still haven't really beat the game because there's still going to be a lot more stuff afterwards. Another Volibee. They're creating that excitement. They've got that dramatic music that's like, ooh. Got like the drum roll. Something big is going to happen soon. Type music. Oh. Almost got through that room without a wild encounter. It's another dragon. Dragon Pulse. Should probably, like, change their moves. Be super effective. Don't suppose we have any priority moves, do we? Oh, they going for slam too. Kind of a problem. It's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, I feel like, actually. It's gonna be more of a challenge getting to the Pokemon League than it was actually beating the last gym. That's the impression I'm getting. There's the lemonade. Can't quite push that rock out of the way. Finally we got to this trader. We're going to the Pokemon League. Let me test my skills. Oh boy, here we go. We got two. They got two Pokemon. They're going to the Pokemon League with two Pokemon. Ah, they do have Whimsicott though. Level 45 Whimsicott. Type are you? You're like plant something else. think like flying. Ooh, critical hit. Nice. Should be able to tank another gust. Good luck on the remainder time for sleep. Thank you. Enjoy your sleep. Sleep well. Yeah, I don't think I'm probably going to get to the Pokemon League proper. I'm just gonna like get there so I can fly. I think I am gonna like do a little bit more preparation before I actually take out the challenge. It's probably gonna be Wednesday when I do that. But I'm just kind of like I'm gonna get to at least get there so I can fly back and forth from there, and then I'll probably wrap things up. And technically we're already over time a little bit, but I wanted to stream a little bit later because of the technical difficulties at the start of the stream, at the very start. Can we take another gust? Barely. And they dodged. Alright, we're swapping Dano out. I'm almost thinking XP share would be a smarter way for them to get the experience, because it seems like they get more from that than from actually battling. Yes. Yeah, there's just like a ton of really good like equipment and stuff that's available only like at like the last shop in the game. And also, yeah, once we get the option to fly there, it'll be really convenient to be able to move around. But yeah, I definitely think our team needs a little bit more work before it's ready for that. But the challenge proper. I don't know, maybe I'm doing that thing again where I'm gonna be like over-leveling things. I feel like I was way too prepared for the Dragon-type gym, mainly because of Audino. I have to assume that there's going to be a bit of a difficulty curve, though, especially since usually the Elite Four is like back-to-back with the champion as well. So, yeah, I definitely want to make sure that we're ready for that. Excadrill, it's your time to shine. I'm kind of hoping to like get my Pokemon around like the level 45-ish territory. Probably. I don't know. We flinched as Anne got a crit. The ground is quaking. The ground is shaking. Zip Strike, I didn't know it hit him. That was a lot of XP. Wait, what do you say? They were actually a Durant in a costume the whole time. How did I know? How did I know? The second I hit run, I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to get away and they're gonna knock us out, aren't they? I knew. Wait, they had like a run option there as well. We skedaddling. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to talk to him. And now I don't even get a chance to turn around and try to go talk to him again because Durant is in the way. I really don't like ants. I'll say it. I don't know if there's any ant enjoyers in the chat, but I don't like them. Good to be waiting at the Pokemon League. I wonder what kind of people they are. That was not worth going back for. They're very annoying if you do gardening because they like to set up aphids because they farm aphids. People don't realize that if you got like aphid problems with your plants, It could very well be the ants that are actually to blame. It's real obnoxious. Listen, you can slide down the cliffs here, watch me. That seems really dangerous. Yeah, that guy up there seems like the voice of reason here. I'm gonna revive our dragon. Give him a little bit of water. Rehydrate the dragon. And slide down the cliffs here at Victory Road. Takes some nerve the first time, but it's fun. Well, that seems like an accident waiting to happen. Oh, wait, Pokemon can jump out at you here? I had no idea. They are a rock flying type? I don't know what they are. Work up. I need to check Dano's moves. I feel like I need to familiarize myself with their tools here. Raise our stats. And with Dragon Pulse. That did do a whole lot. Oh, whoosh. Crunch him. Same type. Attack bonus crunch. I have no idea what that move does. Oh, that did nothing. What level do you evolve, Dano? They have the ability Hustle, boosts the attack stat but lowers accuracy. So they're not going to be a totally accurate Pokemon regardless of what they do, but they are going to do lots of attack. They're even slower than the other dragon. And their attack isn't as good. Then again, they still have an evolution ahead of them. 80, 75. Target is slammed with a long tail, vines, etc. to inflict damage. Wait, 90? Dragon Pulse. Target is attacked with a shockwave, generated by the user's gaping mouth. So it's just a 90 power move. Attack and special attack increase. And then this one's less accurate, and this boosts attack. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let's give them a little bit more health. I don't want to have to keep flying back to the Pokemon Center. Just a little bit more. That was the last of the waters. I took one step. That's all it took. Fog. Evasiveness spell. We don't have an evasion. I'm wondering like what the best hold item for them would be. We have the black glasses as well, which would boost dark type moves. Right now, it's all about XP. 546. Maybe we swap for the lucky egg until we see a trainer, and then we swap for amulet coin. Just like they do that every time that we see like a trainer. We got Dragon Fang, we got the black glasses, we got Eviolite, they still evolve. I'm gonna give him the lucky egg. Offer you an egg in this trying time. Give one to Excadrill too, why not? Awesome. Oh, choices. There's an item up there. Guess we're gonna have to climb inside the mountain. How are they outspeeding? We're the same level. Did I just get a particularly slow Dano? That's stupid, why did I do that? They're gonna do more damage now, they're gonna one-shot us, they've got dragon moves. Wait. It works. Not very well, but it worked. A boosted 703 XP points. Glad I bought a lot of these. Lemon-powered dragon. You are part psychic. This is going to absolutely destroy you. They avoided it. Of course they did. Amnesia. They're almost at level 40. A little further to go. Yeah, it's like the ideal situation if we fight a Woobat, because we can basically just one-shot them with the crunch. The dragon that chomps bats. One more fight. Did that rock just move? Am I crazy, or did that rock look like it shook a little bit when I ran up to it? Dark type is not what we want here. This is the worst scenario. Is there anything I could do about this? Yeah, we can switch for a Pokemon that's a better suited Pokemon for this. The Swoobat, namely. This should take care of them. Hard pressed to find a fighting type Pokemon that can withstand that. Oh, it's a crit too. Easy, one shot. Level 40 Dano. They're caught up. They're officially the same level as our previous dragon. They will only continue to get stronger from here. wonder what the matchup... What... Are the Basculin rock type, or are they, like... dark type fish? I don't know. Kind of got a weird design to them. What? They can just one-shot our dragon... Oh, because they're level 50. They've got a 10 level advantage. Why do they have a 10 level advantage? Why is it level 50 Basculin? I didn't notice that they're that high up the level. Goodness. And they got 2,000 XP practically. Let's learn agility. Is agility good? It's not a... That's not an attack at all. User relaxes and lightens its body to move faster. It sharply boosts the speed. Sharply boosts speed. Tempting. Tempting. Do I ever use Stomp? Stomp does only 65 power. May cause the target to flinch. If I bring them out, it's going to be for electrical or fire type damage. I do like the thought of having both access to special and physical electrical type attacks, depending on what we're up against. May also paralyze. May also paralyze. So both of them have a chance at paralysis. Stomp the 65. 100% accurate. May make the target flinch. I feel like going for paralysis is generally going to be preferable to the chance of flinching. They do already have a move that boosts their speed. But if we wanted them to be like a sweeper, that would be really good for setup, actually. I might actually swap out Stomp. Just because it's like, it's just a normal type move. There's like not really any situation where that's going to be super effective, because there's nothing that normal is super effective against. Just being able to make ourselves crazy, like, fast in the first turn. That seems like it's a pretty good value proposition, actually. Yeah, I think I am actually going to swap Stomp for Agility. It just seems like the right thing to do. That's what they are, I guess. They are physical, attacking... Wait, check the stats. Yeah, physical attack, electrical sweeper, basically. It also has fire coverage. But that seems like the ideal thing for them to have, is the ability to just, like, sharply raise their speed in one turn. Kind of insane. And what's the special item? Oh, it's rare candy. Nice. Kind of concerning that some of the wild Pokemon here are already like level 50. Oh, secret item? Of course, it's the fighting type cat. Yeah, they can one-shot us. I'm swapping. If I wanted a fighting type, that seems like it could be a pretty strong option. I just feel like we don't really need a dedicated fighting type Pokemon. As many weaknesses as like fighting has, I mean. Flying. Well, I guess it's just flying and psychic in this generation. I don't know. It feels like... I know I guess maybe that's different now. At least in the future where fairy types are everywhere, it's definitely more dangerous to be fighting type. I guess that's not for another generation or so. And we running. I still don't know if it's possible to even get like Eevee in this game normally. I've yet to see them anywhere, or any NPCs that want to trade for them. Kind of a weird generation. Okay, we got a trainer here, presumably. I'm gonna swap for the amulet coin. And now we should be able to get a little extra money from them, as well as the XP. An ace trainer like me has pride, so I won't lose. They got 2 Pokemon. Ah, they're really gonna be a challenge to the Elite Four. Here they are, level 45. Dark effective against... I guess normal doesn't really care about dark type. I'm gonna go for Dragon Pulse. Retaliate. What? We didn't even have a chance to do anything yet. But they're retaliating against nothing. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Apparently those 5 levels are some really large 5 levels. Samurot's almost 40. Yeah, let's get that bulky water type stuff going on. Even if we're at a 6 level disadvantage, maybe we can at least get some XP here. Yeah. Bulky water strikes again. Not bulky enough to withstand a crit. Yikes. That would have worked really well in our favor too if they'd survived that. Alright, I guess it's Excadrill time then. Ah. Finally something that Retaliate isn't effective against. They still have another Pokemon. Excadrill hit 40. Heck yeah. Got Scolipede. We keep battling. Excadrill is immune to the poisons. I will restore, revive Samurott. We're just about to that point. Oh goodness, I didn't know they could learn that. Is that a steel type move that Scolipede can learn? Oh man. Making me regret not keeping them. We probably... Rock and Fire would be good for the bug typing. What about the poison typing? Ground or Psychic? So either Ground or Rock would be ideal here. So I'm going to go with Earthquake, because that's going to do more damage. I didn't know that they learned... That looks like a Steel type move to me. You should probably know. How is that not super effective? What? Scolipede's surprising me again. Even if it's not our own. 5,400 Poké Dollars. They really are dishing out the damage like crazy every single time now. Switch the items. We're gonna have to go buy some more lemonade, I think. Just like buy bulk pallets of lemonade that we're just like walking around with. And I'd probably give one to the Samurott as well. The most essential ingredient to all Pokemon training. Lemons. Are you gonna fight me? Is there an option to push him? There is an item over here, I believe. There's just gonna be like a bajillion fighting types now, aren't there? Of course. Couldn't get away. They're gonna one-shot. So glad I used a revive on them. Do we have any answers for fighting type? Oh, they're steel type. This is bad. Earthquake? Outspeed? Big damage? Yeah, there we go. Don't have to worry about them being super effective if we beat them before they have a chance to move. Wait, I thought there was an item over here. I was mistaken. Wait, there might still be. They're part flying. Oh, whoosh. No more Bullabee problem. No subtlety here, it's just, either they're going to destroy you instantly, or you're going to destroy them instantly. We found Taunt. And we're back to the start. You can make me use more of my revives, aren't you? Let's see how this is going. Maybe I didn't buy too many revives. I was just like, oh, like 20 of them? Well, there's no way I'm gonna get like, I'm gonna use like 20 of them. I had no idea. Okay, Drant, that's at least not super effective against Dragon type. But we should be able to hopefully deal with them. We got the bug typing. Wham. Why do they take so much damage? They're the same level as us. It's insane. Go for Rock Slide here. Bug Bite. Yeah, Excadrill's getting some good XP here at least. Wish we outsped. What? Didn't do anything. And of course, we switching. Perhaps some Strika would be good here, because I got the fire type coverage at least. Still have like the muscle memory of trying to get the flame charge in the bottom right corner. Excadrill hit 41. What if it's an item? It's not. It's a creature of some sort. It's an Excadrill, no less. It's kind of funny to me. The similarity between Excadrill and the Samurott. They look kind of weirdly similar in a way if you like squint. It's just like Samurott's water type Excadrill. Of course they just crit us and destroy us instantly, of course. This run in a nutshell. Do you know, it's been a little too long, I think, since you've been out here. Surely Audino can survive a single earthquake. They can survive two of them. How did that not do more? Oh, because of the steel typing, probably. Okay, we're going for Blizzard. Forgot I gave him the Shell Bell. That's not doing nearly as much as I would like for it to. I mean, we got the fire move on the... Oh, I mean, they're ground type as well, so it's like, fire's not gonna do much for them. It's like, they resist both of our... Like, is having like double resistance is a thing? And it's like they're steel in ground, so... Oh, that's right, they're flying. They can't do anything with the ground type moves. Swoobat was the right call the whole time. Get the heck out of here. Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to actually do it. I was just gonna see what was down there. I think I might actually fly back to the Pokemon Center to get some more items. Don't like making that long return trip, but we're running out of stuff. So it looks like it's gonna be really tricky to get to the Pokemon League, actually. I mean, it usually is, but I think this might be the most challenging Victory Road. I guess part of it's that I keep challenging, like, I keep fighting the random Pokemon that show up. But we need experience. Wait, they should have revives. I'll grab like 4 of those. Did I swap the lucky egg back around with the Dano? Yes, I did. Okay, just making sure. So I mean, Samurott, our starter, is our lowest level Pokemon right now. I'm almost tempted to give them, like, the XP share instead. I might actually do that. I wish you could just buy like a stack of lemonades. I wish you didn't have to buy them individually. It is the best value for the money in terms of healing. As far as I know. Whoever farms the lemons in the Pokemon games must be like a bajillionaire. The people who actually own Silphco, probably. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Let's go back up there. See if we can't make more of a dent in the road. The Pokemon League. A very strong storm. I think it was Route 12 it said. Could be wrong about that. Not one that we have access to. This is kind of brutal. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to run from these guys. It's just gonna do too much damage. I might actually put the XP share on the Samurott. Yeah, I am actually gonna do that. I think it must like amplify the amount of experience. It's like Lucky Egg, but it affects them as long as they're on the team instead of having to have them out in battle. I don't think it's just it splits the experience. I think it actually like increases the amount of experience you get overall. That's what it feels like. That'll hopefully help them catch up. Who left all these dogs out here? Whose dog is this? They need to come get him. I swear, it's like, it keeps saying I couldn't get away. It was like not doing that before. Of course it's super effective. Couldn't get away. Eventually got away safely. Didn't even get a chance to, like, attack or anything. They're already down to half health. The second wild encounter, just re-entering the area. I should probably try rearranging the items, actually. With the lemonade at the top. Getting the strangest feeling of deja vu. Almost like we've been here before. You know what would be a really good idea to do, actually? What if I use some of those repels that I have with me? Now that's an idea. First, they're just not letting us get away at all now. And they one-shot the Dano. Of course they do. Couldn't get away. Looks like we should just fight them because they're not letting us leave hardly. It's like every other fight in the game up to Victory Road. Oh yeah, you easily just leave. Here? Oh, you're not getting out of these. Avoided the attack. And that's another Pokemon down to a literal ant. Literal ant, by the way. This is just absolutely brutal. Is the repel even going to work, or is it going to be like, oh no, they're actually too strong. They're going to show up anyway. So I half expect that to be the case. Hopefully that works. Just want to get to the Pokemon League. There's like literally no reason to take that road. Why is it just walled off like that? Yeah, I think repels are the right move here. Oh, yeah, we gotta go up. Just the wild Pokemon here are so strong and they don't even let you escape now. I swear they changed like the rate of being able to flee. We already went that way. There's like a couple different entrances to caves here. There's this one that has stairs that go down and a trainer. And stairs that go up in the back. And we've got this one, which has like a fighting type guy running around. There's also an item back there. Since I see an item back there, I'm going to assume this is like the more optionally path. How many max revives do I have? 6. Not great. Where are all the lemons? There you are. Level 40 and they still don't even have 100 health. I hope their stats go up whenever they evolve. Because that's really kind of not good. They only have 94 HP at level 40. It's one level below them and they're 125. Maybe, did I pick the wrong dragon? Hope not. I forgot to swap the amulet coin, I'm so stupid. We're gonna get half the money. Yeah, well, at least we'll get more XP, which is kind of more valuable at this point anyway. And they are fighting type. Okay, we switching. Of course, why am I so stupid? Ah, you can't use Psychic against them, they're Dark type. Why is if they have super effective move that just knocks us out in one hit? I mean, deserved, right? I mean, I did this. I did this to myself, but I'm upset with myself for doing this to myself. Okay. Earthquake time. Don't one-shot my Excadrill. They one-shot the Excadrill. This feels like it's just out of nowhere. We go from absolutely just running over the Dragon Gym to random trainers are knocking out multiple of our Pokemon in one hit. It feels pretty random, pretty out of nowhere. Dark fighting? Go for Secret Power, that usually does some pretty solid damage. Yeah, fortunately Audino's almost level 50. Never mind, they just one-shot them as well. Can Samurott please hit them? Survive one. You're bulky water. Oh, they got a crit. It doesn't matter. Bulky water. No. They're actually gonna just totally knock us out. Do they have any other Pokemon? Do we just need to beat them? At least Zebstrika outspeeds. They still have 2 more Pokemon. And they're all fighting types. Nightmare. You gonna one-shot my Zebstrika? No, you're not. I think we actually revived the bat. Will we outspeed? I think that's really our only hope, is if the bat outspeeds. Please outspeed. Yeah, if I wasn't stupid at the start with the Scrafty, then I think we basically could have just used the Swoobat to sweep their entire team. But I was stupid. I should have chose Fly during that one because I forgot that they're going to be immune to the Psychic type moves. Yeah, that's going to be really effective. Okay. Can Dano do literally anything here? They're going to be really slow. I don't really trust them. Is this irresponsible Pokemon training? They avoided the attack! Oh, that would have absolutely probably destroyed us. I probably shouldn't have survived that one. That's insane. Okay. They wiped out our entire team except for them. Well, either we could choose to go all the way back, or time to use all of our revives. Yeah, that's pretty much a good example of I made one wrong move and it just kind of kept coming back to bite me the entire rest of the time. Have to heal everyone back up after that one. Yeah, if I hadn't misclicked the wrong move, that one part with the Scrafty, that wouldn't have happened. Got out of control really quick. That's a doctor, isn't it? I just wasted 5 revives and 5 lemonades when there was a doctor right up the stairs. To be fair, we have to find him first, so I mean, I guess it's fine that we used all of those items. Because it's like, oh, we wouldn't have probably been able to beat him anyway if we hadn't done that. I am a doctor. If you have Pokemon in bad shape, let me see your Pokemon in battle. Dr. Logan with the 2 Pokemon. The pure Psychic type. Oh. It's gonna be easy for them, actually. Finally, something that isn't a fighting type. Crunch them. They withdrew them. They actually switched to Pokemon for once in this game. I think that's literally the first time in this game that they've actually switched to Pokemon before they fainted. What? Oh right, because bug type. I forgot. I forgot. Okay, so he was just making sure we used yet another revive, because I want them to get the experience points, because they need to not do that on the actual Elite Four. Swarm? I don't know what that does, but I don't think we want it. I don't think it's gonna save them, though. Samurai finally hit 40. Our team is all at least level 40. Yes. Yes, we will switch Pokemon. So we're immune to their Psychic type nonsense. They must not have any non-Psychic type moves. It's like, why would they have switched there? Unless there's just like nothing they can do. Telekinesis. Ooh. Hurled into the air. Finally, he gets to crunch something. Dragon Rush. That sounds good. What does that do? 100 power, 75 accuracy. So it's like same strength as like Earthquake, but it's Dragon type, but it's not very accurate. User tackles the target while exhibiting overwhelming menace. May also make the target flinch. Okay. That seems pretty good. It's not very accurate, but maybe we could swap it for something else. What's our current dragon move? It's 90, but it's 100% accurate though. It is better damage, but it's so inaccurate. Dragon Slam with a long tail, etc. to inflict damage. That's only 80 power, but it's the same level of accuracy, so it actually probably makes more sense to swap Slam for Dragon Rush. His Dragon Rush is 100 power. It's the same level of accuracy, but if it actually connects, which has the same chance of doing, not only will it do more damage, but it will also be same type attack bonus, and it may cause flinch. So it's just objectively an upgrade over Slam. Enhances a dragon powers. I really wish I knew what this was here. Yay, full heal. So did I go the wrong way? I hope not. Where's the repel? Wrong bag. So we have a... Wait, what? I just used a repel. What do you mean? Dragon Rush. Air Slash. Of course they crit and then immediately go to... And then they miss, they dodge our attack. And they outspeed. And they're gonna do it again. And they're gonna get knocked out instantly without even a chance of... Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's like, right, the lead up to the Pokemon League, right? If you're gonna have a part of your game that suddenly ramps up in difficulty out of nowhere, I guess this is the time. I thought I used the repel though. Yeah, we did use the repel, but why are things still attacking? Did it just like wear off instantly, or just not work here against anything like lower than level 40? It's because our lead Pokemon is only level 42. I just made the connection. So I just need to get the Dano leveled up, or put something else in the lead. One of the two. With a flame charge. Should be 4 times super effective, at least. Of course, that's still not enough to one-shot them. 2 hits, though. Samurott getting experience at a crazy fast pace. I think... Wasn't there like another path that I didn't go down before as well? I don't know if this is the one with the doctor, this is probably like the intended one. Dodging you. That might be an item. Ah, Ghost Gem. Yeah, I was hoping. Oh, yeah, there's an item here. Hey, at least they gave us one of our revives back. Excadrill moved the rocks around. I don't know what the point of that rock was. This opens a few more slide paths. I think before we do this, though, I want to go back and do the... There's like an alternate path we could have taken. Yeah, let's go check that other path. That's a Pokemon. Yeah. I had a feeling. We've got the trainer, we've got the doctor right there, so. Dragon Rush just never connects. They've got Swords Dance. Not very effective. Well, nothing beats Excadrill like Excadrill. They have Swords Dance, so we gotta be careful. He's becoming increasingly dangerous. He's sharpening the drill bits. Got him. Yeah, Samurot's getting like way more experience now. Okay, let's try going that other path now. Okay, so there's apparently some way that we can get that item. Am I gonna make it out of the cave? No, I'm not gonna make it out of the cave. They're super effective against us, but hopefully this will do enough damage. Oh, they outspeed. Of course they outspeed, and then they one-shot. Love that for us. Who would win? Pokemon trainer who has bested all of the best trainers of the region, every single gym challenge, and all of the trainers within, most of which defeated in a single attempt, or one ant. Well, at least our Pokemon are going to be pretty high level by the time we actually get there. Goodness, I just realized we're at like the 6-hour mark. Am I actually going to be able to make it there before? I'm not sure I'm going to make it all the way to the Pokemon League tonight. I guess this morning now. Samurott finally hit 41. They're catching up. Yeah, here's the other path I could have gone down, but I chose not to because I'm like, oh, the other one's like further away. Of course, the one Pokemon I want to actually have experience on is just not available. We've only got 2 revives left, which means a trip to go buy more of those is in our near future. But at least we have these for now. I forgot to switch out for the amulet coin. It's fine, I want the experience. Not go. They actually have 3 Pokemon. Wow. Ahem. That's a new one. At least, we haven't seen them before, I mean. part psychic, aren't you? Thunderbolt. Not very effective and still is half of our health. Oh, we nearly got them though. Okay, I think I'm going to actually just switch right now. So that way they still actually get the experience from that. I had a feeling that's what they were going to go for. Please don't levitate. Awesome. Damn, I got like 12,000 experience. Heat more? Isn't that's not a legendary? Am I thinking of the wrong Pokemon? Oh wait, that's a different Pokemon than I thought. I was thinking of something different. I sent out a giant anteater. You know, smart, considering the amount of Durants that are around the area. We outspeed. I wonder why we haven't seen them yet. Sing Lilligant. We keep battling. Excadrilla's got all of the answers. I thought you were... Wait. You're not part bug type, are you? It's a fun sound effect there. And we switching. What a wonderful time to bring out Zipstrika. Please don't hit yourself. Okay. Fantastic. Now we should outspeed. Oh, maybe not. We snapped out of our confusion and we still go first. Flame Charge is such a good move. Anything that gives you like a boosted stat and does good damage in at the same time, really solid. Can't get around you, can I? I don't know if I can get around you because you're currently being guarded by a... Oh, wait, just a rock. Boulder. You need to be full health to deal with this rock, Dano. Can you take him out on your own? They avoided the attack. Of course they did. Let me guess. Oh, wait, they actually still survived that. I'm surprised. Let's bring Samurott in, actually. They're probably pretty close to 42. Flood the entire cave. Oh, yeah, they get sturdy. Makes sense. Sturdy that. Awesome. Okay, so this goes further into the ground. We got another choice if there's like a part that goes down like that. This might be a return path, actually. I think we've been here before. It's like the one problem with Unova, I feel like. Couldn't get away, of course, we never get away. We'd never get away. Even if we're at like way higher levels, they're gonna knock us out. The one problem with Unova, I feel like... Oh, now we run away. The caves, there's... That constant annoyance of tripping over random Zubats. It's just like way worse in this game. I'm not even gonna try to leave. I'm just gonna actually take you out. Of course, they got sturdy to make sure that they can be as annoying as possible. A crit, no less. Everybody hit 42. Yeah, I have no idea what types the Elite Four is gonna use. It makes me concerned that I'm like... I mean, I feel like our team is pretty diverse in terms of type coverage. So... we're probably fine. But I still wonder if I'm putting a bunch of XP points into Pokemon that are ultimately not going to be very well suited for the task at hand. You're Steel. I'm going to use Earthquake. Okay. That's good. Another one of those, please. Man, I just really do not like ants. Okay, so that's probably at least a fast return trip, potentially. Oh man. This is gonna take longer than I thought. We need more items. You know what? I want to keep going. I want to go to the Pokemon... Like, my original intention was to get to the Pokemon League tonight, this morning, I guess, technically now. I think I'm going to go back. I'm going to get more items. We're going to regroup. I think we're going to come back on Wednesday to finish up this trek. I didn't know that the caves were going to be this elaborate. There's going to be, like, a bajillion Pokemon we can't even run from. That are, like, as high levels they are. It's just, like, they just kind of hit, like, a difficulty curve out of nowhere. And we're, like, 2.5 hours over what I originally intended to stream. Lord for that. Yeah, I would keep going. But I think we're going to wrap things up here for the evening. Actually, let's just go ahead and buy the items so I can just go ahead and get started on Wednesday. Yeah, let's just like buy like a bajillion revives. We've only got one revive left. We need to... I'm thinking straight up like 30 of them. I don't think we can buy full revives. Yeah, let's just go ahead and buy like... Make it like a nice even 30. And then... Probably go buy some more lemonades. Yeah, let's just do that really quick. Might as well. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting this. I was not I mean, I guess I should have, right? That's usually a common thing with Pokemon games. So it's not exactly my first Pokemon game. I know that they generally tend to be a bit difficult in that final stretch, but I was really not expecting... Oh, we got a bonus lemonade. Farlek's turning around. Yeah, also, I'm realizing Dano needs a lot of work. I don't know when they evolve. I don't know if there's like a middle evolution and a final evolution, or if it's just... Actually, I'll probably check the Pokedex in a second. Or maybe I'll just like look it up between this stream and Wednesday. But... I feel like they're going to be a really useful addition to our team. It's just really unfortunate that they've got the dark typing, which is really not good with... Like, there's way too many, like, fighting types here. I wasn't expecting there to be so many fighting types out all of a sudden. They just kind of one-shot them. Which is insane. It's like the rest of the game is like super like forgiving, and then you get to this part, it's just like, wait, where did that go? And I prefer it this way, honestly. Every victory you make is like, it feels like you actually earn it. But yeah, the game's definitely suddenly putting up like way more resistance than it had been. Like, again, with like 2 members of our team, we just absolutely destroyed the Dragon-type gem, which is supposed to be the most difficult one. And now there's just like wild Pokemon that are like, I feel like one of those wild Pokemon would beat the Dragon Gem on their own. So, like I said, I'm gonna wrap things up here, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you hanging out with me this fine, what was originally Monday night and now Tuesday morning. Yeah, we're gonna finish up the trek to the Pokemon League in the next one. I think that we're gonna make an attempt at the Elite Four. That's gonna be my goal for next time. Is that we're gonna hopefully go for the Elite Four and the Champion, and then I guess we see what's up with like the rest of the game, because it seems like there's still a lot of game left here. Kind of like how the newer games are, where it's like you beat the game, but then there's like way more stuff after that. So I'm kind of excited to see what's up with that. Also, we don't have the Legendary yet either. But, well, we'll get into that starting on Wednesday. But yeah, thanks for watching. Have a great morning, great evening, whatever time it is in your area. Hope to catch you in the next one. See you next time. Drive safely. Good night.